This might be a little bit loud. I apologize.
Because Nick told me to.
Yeah.
Oh, hey!
Clucking the chowds.
Testing. Might be a little bit loud. Test. All right. Damn it. Well, hello and welcome, you guys. Welcome and hello. Today is Mother Truckin' Thursday. You know what that means? It's Mother Truckin' Vlog, Mother Truckin' Day, you guys. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for being here. Just going to tell you right out of the gate, we're probably running just a little bit long. It feels like a year's worth of news has happened between the last two vlogs, but I want to right now, real quickly, Sid Vincent, shouting out Sid freaking Vincent, 4 years smoke-free today, Sid Vincent. Am I saying that right? Sid Vincent. 4 years smoke-free today, Sid Vincent. 4 years smoke-free today. That's awesome. Like, Sid, I need you. That put me in such a good mood, you guys. Let me be real honest with you right out of the gate. I see you there in the chat. Tyler's here. Mallory's here. Dee Dee. Tim, Mr. Liberty, Andrew Airing, the Hippo, the Phil, the Paul, the Lady Liberty. I see Drip Theory here. I see Jay here. I see Meg's here. I see Jason Vips. Mr. Randy Watson's here tonight. That kid is back on the escalator again. What? Not a year goes by, not a year. I can't even do the whole line, that I don't hear about some kid. Anyway, Mallrats threw me completely off. Let me be real honest with you guys. I woke up this morning in just almost an unexplainably foul mood. I don't know what it is. I mean, I kind of know what it is, but I don't really know. It's really bothering me. I've been trying to get out of this funk like all day. You know, prepping for the vlog and getting pumped and chuckling at certain things and laughing and writing things down in my notes going, I can't wait till we get to this part. It's going to be great. And I've just been in like a kind of a crummy mood all day. So I was hoping that we could swap here and maybe you guys could cheer me up just a little bit. That's what I was hoping, but it happened almost immediately because all I had to do was see Sid Vincent's chat. And he went 4 years smoke-free today. 4 fucking years without a cigarette. That's, look, that's enough to put a smile on my face, to put a smile on everybody's faces. So I'm trying to shake off this little bit of a foul mood that I've been in today. And I'm hoping, I'm thinking, I'm figuring, what's up, Muskrat? Chilling. I'm hoping The vlog will take care of that. The vlog will definitely at least set me on the right track. At least, as soon as we get a beer or some...
the light.
As long as we get some beer inside of me. Let me give you guys a real quick rundown. Rad. It's rad. You've never felt better. Unsurprised that you've never felt better. Unsurprised. I love that. I love that for you. Congratulations on 4 years. It's just going to keep going. It's just going to steamroll. You're going to get to 10 years before you even know it, and you're going to look around and think, man, I used to smoke cigarettes. And it's going to feel like I can't believe I used to smoke cigarettes. It's going to seem like such a far distant. Russell, 3 years smoke-free next month. Russell. Hell yeah, Russell. See, Russell, you know how to put a smile on my face. That's all I need to hear. Well, that and...
the light.
The Shadow Maneth return. But thank you guys. Appreciate you being here. And we're going to turn this day around. We're going to turn this evening around because there's honestly a lot of really good news. There's some ragey news that we get ragey about, and some real what news. Some of the whattest what news that I've come across recently. This is Jay. Maggots. The maggots are falling like rain. Now I have to do the whole thing. Maggots. The maggots are falling like rain. So, first thing, the first act, the first order. Let me give you a real quick rundown. We're going to do beer tonight. We got some what news. We're going to talk about some things I've been vaping. We're going to talk about some things you've been vaping. We're going to do some retro vaping. We got some news. As I said, we got a mess of mail. This is the goal. We're trying to get to here. We're trying to get through the news to get to the mail because this is a mess of mail. What did I call it in the title? Mega mail? Yeah. We got some mega mail back here. We're going to do a liquid tasting. I was considering doing a band review. We'll see. We'll see where the night takes us, but that's the lineup. That's the list. First things first, top buttons coming off. That's ridiculous. But honestly, the first thing that I want to do, the very first thing. Did you guys all listen to Maggots while we were on break for a week? You know, that's always the homework. That's always the homework, is just listen to Maggots by Guar. That's always the homework. Jason Pierre, you quit in 2011? Hell yeah, dude. We got team 15 years here. We got team 15 years, Jason. I love that. I love that. God, I love that. I love that more than I love Guar. Okay, I'll have to think about that, but one thing that I do know that I do love is beer, so I'm going to drink one. I just had to do the Tiny S's tonight. This is another Jason beer. This comes to us from Prairie Artisan Ales. It's called Tiny S's. It's a sour ale with fruit candy flavor. Sour ale with fruit candy flavor. Alcohol with fruit candy flavor. Man, we're going to be talking about flavors a lot tonight. Just a whole mess. No description on this other than it's a sour ale with a candy fruit flavor. And it's the Tiny S's. Come on, we all remember the Tiny S's. Those S's. The S. Don't get in this chat and think you didn't draw that S all over your desk in 7th grade. Come on now. We're going to be pouring this into a cup. This cup comes from Colorado. This is the Bullenbush 71 Brewery. What's yours? Who knows? Let's pour. I'm going to try to give this I want to get some of this carbonation life out of here. Okay, just a little bit of carbonation life out of there. I don't want to go too crazy here. Must be made for kids, Drip Theory. That's the only thing I can think of, except no, because we've learned something fascinating recently about flavors. I'm going to save this for the news and advocacy, but we've learned something really fascinating about flavors as far as when they do actually appeal to kids and when they don't. This has been drawn a line in the sand now. The FDA has established when they do and when they don't. Fascinating, right? Look at that. That looks like a hazy little sour that I just want to drink up immediately. Oh, it's beer. This is beer. Technically, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody who's a beer subject matter expert more than myself, which is most likely a lot of people, sour ales are still a beer, right? It's a beer. It's Skittles. It's Skittles. It's Skittles? Okay, that sounds dope. It's Skittles. Let's read the government warning on here. According to the Surgeon General, women should not drink alcohol beverages during pregnancy because of the risk of birth defects. Consumption of alcoholic beverages impairs your ability to drive a car or operate machinery and may cause health problems. That's the only warning that they have to put on alcohol, that its only purpose is to inebriate you. That's its only purpose. Maybe it's tasty, maybe it's refreshing, maybe it brings you happiness, but really, when you get down to it, this is meant to mess you up. Cheers, you guys. I hope you got something delicious next to you tonight. What? Jason, that's Skittles. I mean, that's Skittles. When I drink that, the taste of it is that of a Skittle fruity, sweet candy. It smells like a sour. You get some fruitiness, but it mostly smells kind of sour, like a little bit like vinegar, but not like in a super, super negative way, kind of in a positive way. Any Grogan stream anytime soon? Yeah. I mean, I don't see why not. We haven't talked about it in a minute, but we're getting into 2025. We should do another Grogan stream. He's in the UK now, so it'll be a little bit harder, I think. It was actually easier for him it was easier to do the streams when he was in Australia. UK time difference, it's just a little bit different. You know, there's just some ins and outs to go through, but yeah, I miss Sam. I like Sam. I'd love to do another stream with him. But this tastes like Skittles. I mean, this is, I say this a lot, but this is literally like liquid candy that will just mess you up. Good Lord. Jason Vapes has good tastes in ales and beers. Really good. The one last week, banger. This, banger. That is Skittles. And you know immediately what I want to pair it with is just a little bit of succulence, little JMW succulence right in here. Still going hard on the Voopoo Sparkle motion. Cheers. Shut up. That is good. That is crazy good. Succulence, strawberry, just delicious, beautiful, crispy, fresh strawberry. Pow with this Skittles, candied fruit. That's perfect. That's incredible. I want to do it again. And yeah, I mean, that's what I would pair with this nonstop. But also, on Tuesday, over on that other platform, Twitch, I tasted the Ducky. No, it's Duck X. Tasted the Duck X. Raspberry chewy sweet tart with a candy fruit sour beer. This is going to go great. I think this is going to go great. Bear with me. But I think this is going to go great. If it doesn't, then what's the worst that happened? Cheers. Yeah, of course that goes good. Holy cow, of course that goes well together. Of course it does. This is the first hang on. We'll get there in 1 second when I talk about what I've been vaping. But man, that Stevie's Collective Blue Raz. I don't generally enjoy Blue Raz flavors. I get it. They're Blue Raz, and that's fine. I'm just not a huge fan of Blue Raz in general, and especially not Blue Raz vapes. Something about that. Something about that Stevie's Collective, it's just so tasty. It's just so good. I can't explain why I like it so much. All right, rad. All right, cool. Well, now that we have a beer coursing through our veins, let's really quickly, I'm just going to pop over to the super chats before we get into any real what news. No, running long. Can't afford to do that. Chef Seamus first in with the super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Song recommendations brought to you by super chats. Here we go. Chemists, A Conversation with Death, and also Chemists, The Pines. Yo-Yo and Happy MTVD, you sexy mother truckers. Hell yeah, Chef Seamus. Hell yeah, and here's the thing. I'm hip to chemists. I call them chemists. Hang on, let me Google search. I think I follow chemists already on Spotify. Typical. Chemists? No, okay, maybe I don't. Isn't it MMIS? Chemists. Do they not exist on Spotify, or is there multiple chemists? Kemmis. I was just on their page. KH. Well, hey, there you go, Captain Dyslexia. KHEMMIS. There, that will bring up the only chemists. I was into chemists for a hot minute, but I couldn't tell you what album I was into. Hunted? Maybe it was Hunted. Maybe I was into Hunted. All right, chemists. Thank you, Seamus. I'll take some metal recommendations. I get most of the time, Poon Sauce, pretty good metal recommendations. Georgia boy, aye. Georgia boy, aye. Love you, bro. Yo-yoy. And then Metal Morrissey, oh, thank you very much. That does actually cheer me up a little bit, Metal Morrissey, because I can kind of hear it in your voice just saying, cheer up, bro. Cheer up, bro. All right. What? Whoa, it worked. Metal Morrissey. What? It worked. That's incredible. How did you do that? Are you a wizard? That was impressive. That was, just cheer up, bro. Just cheer up. Dude, Acid Bath, Rising Phoenix, Acid Bath. Yeah, I'll talk about Acid Bath all day long. I like me some Acid Bath. Acid Bath was one of those bands that I discovered, and then I think I've said this about 1 trillion times on these streams, but Acid Bath was one of those bands that I discovered way too late, and then when I finally listened to them, it was like, well, where has this been? Where is it? Why haven't I been listening to this for the last few years? Where has this been all my life? Yeah, it's Acid Bath. It's Acid Bath. Hang on. My wife leaving the pickle. You're a hoot, and I love you to death. There was a super chat from the incomparable Casey Pickle, Casey Hearts Cocktails. $6.66. Perfect. That's the super chat of the beast. Call me Shrek because I'm head ogre heels for you. Head ogre heels. That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. Except I know you didn't. I know you didn't make that up. Casey Pickle, I love you too. I love you too. Thank you for that. That is a thing that helps. That is a thing that helps. That is a thing that helps. Okay, you guys. We have to talk about a few things just real quick. This is, okay, not even in what news. I just want to mention something about YouTube. This is just a YouTube general blanket statement announcement. YouTube's acting up again. Yearly, about every year, they really clamp down again on vaping products. They really clamp down again on vape YouTubes. They really clamp down again on, I'm assuming, on a lot of stuff. I don't want to feel like vapors are singled out. I'm sure it's pretty widespread, but vapors definitely are getting the brunt of it right now. I know Jay made a video about getting demonetized, which I honestly, I'm confused by that. I don't know exactly what that means. I know Mike got a strike recently and had that cleared off. I didn't get a strike, but I got a warning. My Nevox AIO, the Bellotto AIO review. The Bellotto AIO review, I just got on YouTube one day. They gave me a huge warning. It's undeniable when that strike warning comes up on your screen because it's all you can see. It's big and it's just like, hey, you fucked up. And your heart just sinks a little bit and you're like, oh my God. And they said, this is just a warning, but we've removed the content from YouTube because it breaks our community guidelines. And so I tried to appeal it. It got immediately denied. Beyond that, there's nothing I can do. It's a warning for now. So I'm walking on all of the eggshells possible. And I just wanted to put that out there again. They're just looking, they're just looking. And I try to be compliant. I want to be 100% compliant with the rules, but YouTube, we've talked about YouTube a lot. They apply their rules arbitrarily, unevenly. Some things get demonetized, some things don't. Some things get age gated, some things don't. It's inconsistent across the board. And so maybe that's contributing to my crummy mood, is having to walk on eggshells around YouTube again. Unbelievable. In fact, I'm not Dr. Drew's biggest fan, but it's Dr. Drew. He's like actually a doctor. It's like a board certified doctor. He got a strike for putting out medical misinformation. So he did a whole thread on Twitter about why it wasn't medical misinformation and why he's actually 100% correct. YouTube finally, after he made a big enough stink on Twitter, finally reinstated his video, finally reinstated his channel, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. But it's crazy to me that in order to even get YouTube's attention, someone has to make a huge stink on Twitter. Why does someone have to make a huge public stink on Twitter to get YouTube's attention? I'm lucky in that I have a pretty great subscriber following, and I could get a lot of people to retweet and tweet and make a big stink on Twitter. But any other creator, smaller creator, they wouldn't have a chance. They wouldn't have a chance. YouTube would just walk all over them because they don't have the audience to defend themselves. It's crazy what we have to do to just stay on the internet, just to have a platform that I've had for 16 years. I have to walk on eggshells. Anyway, yeah, it's because Google doesn't care. Google's just a big fucking soulless, awful void of doom. Can't stand them. Can't stand YouTube. Good Lord. But that's, I just wanted to put that out there as well. I'm walking on eggshells a little bit, and that's just a thing that's going to happen, Let's get into some what news. You guys, the world is full of what? Whoops. The world is full of what? Hang on. Okay, there we go. The world is full of what? Here's the first what that I ran across on Twitter. It's just a looping video, but I just want you to read this tweet because I couldn't believe my eyeballs. Western Mass News. Believe it or not, some parents are steering their kids towards smoking in order to quit vaping. This is vape derangement syndrome like I've never seen before. Parents are steering their kids towards smoking in order to quit vaping. More details of the alarming information uncovered and what experts are saying. Streaming tonight, 6 p.m., Western Mass News. And then there, you can read this comment if you want to that doesn't make any sense to me. Nonsense. Smoking cigarettes is at all-time low in history. That is correct. China is flooding the vape market with illegal, unregulated products, kind of. Marijuana consumption is all-time high with flavored edibles, which has nothing to do with any of this. Nobody mentioned marijuana or flavored edibles. This guy just decided that was important to the conversation. Maybe you should steer clear of so-called experts when reporting. That guy's mad at everything and doesn't know why or understand why. This is bonkers to me. Unbelievable. That's a little unbelievable. That's a little unbelievable to me. That parents, like, you know, I want to say adults, but really when I look around the room, I'm an adult. I would be an adult in this situation. Being 47 years old, knocking on 50 years old, I would be an adult. So when I say adults, I mean people my age, like Gen Xers and millennials are these adults who don't remember how bad smoking is, that didn't grow up with smoking, doesn't know that smoking causes lung cancer, isn't aware about vaping or smoking or harm, or, you know, anything. Just the most misinformed possible. Get your kids smoking. At least they're not vaping, you know. It's a natural it's a natural alternative to, you know, evil technology chemical cocktail of vapes that you don't know what you're getting, and it's heavy metals and it's popcorn lung, and it's the only reason anybody believes that is because our government is the biggest spreader of misinformation, I think, in the world. And that's why people think vaping is worse than smoking, and they get telling their kids to go smoke cigarettes. What? Someday we're going to get this right. Maybe someday we're going to get this right. Yeah. If you're drinking too much coffee, if you're drinking too much coffee, definitely also smoke cigarettes. You should definitely smoke cigarettes. Smoking cigarettes is the alternative to any vice, really. If you drink too much, smoke cigarettes. If you're vaping too much, smoke cigarettes. You know, cannabis too much, no, smoke cigarettes. I think that's the way to go. That's the way to go. Here's another one that's sort of, I don't know, horrors beyond all our imaginations. Is anybody familiar with Larry Ellison? Larry Ellison? Yeah, that's like, oh my God, Steve-O hits the nail on the freaking head. That's like recommending unprotected sex with prostitutes in order to quit your porn addiction. That's a great analogy. Steve-O, I need to hire you to be my analogy guy because my analogies are always really bad. But this is a good one. It is. That's very true. It's exactly like recommending unprotected sex with prostitutes in order to cure your porn addiction. Stop vaping, start smoking. So here's the thing. Mike, you're here live? Are we live? Happy to see you, Mike. Happy to see you. Here's another sort of, like I said, I don't know, horrors beyond comprehension. Are you guys familiar with Larry Ellison? He's a billionaire co-founder of a new company called Oracle that's going to make the world so much better of a place. You guys have no idea. Omnipresent AI cameras will ensure good behavior. Omnipresent AI cameras will ensure good behavior. Larry Ellison, the billionaire co-founder of Oracle, is rolling this out. On Thursday, Oracle co-founder Larry Ellison shared his vision for AI-powered surveillance future during the company's financial meeting reports, Business Insider, blah, 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 blah. Ellison described a world where artificial intelligence systems would constantly monitor citizens through an extensive network of cameras and drones, stating this would ensure both police and citizens don't break the law. That's that's more dystopian than banning cigarettes to me. That's some straight up dystopian shit. I can't think of anything in my life that I value more than privacy. And to think that there's a billionaire out there who's like, oh, no, we're going to get rid of privacy. We're just going to get rid of it. We're going to have an omnipresent AI-powered system that, because of a network of cameras everywhere in the world and drones everywhere in the world, we can constantly monitor what everybody's doing all the time. What's the big deal? What's the big deal? This seems scary to me. Big brother beyond words. Let's see his own words. Keep in mind, this guy's like 78 or something. He has no grasp on, I mean, billionaires live, 80-year-old billionaire. This 80-year-old billionaire doesn't live in our reality. He has not lived in normal human reality probably the entire time he's been a billionaire. They don't live in houses like we do. They don't drive on our roads. They don't, they live in a different, weird, padded, comfy Nerf world where he can just think that this is a great idea. Well, oh, what do you mean? We're rolling out a privacy-free digital surveillance state. I don't know what everybody's freaking out about. That's crazy. Let's hear.
The police will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording, recording everything that's going on. Citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on. And it's unimpeachable. The cars.
It's like, I mean, yeah, it's, hang on, shut up. I don't care. He wants to surveil the world. I can't stand this. I can't stand this. That's the last bastion that I have to myself is my privacy. Everything else, it's like everything is content. Everything is videos. Everything's on YouTube. Everything's on the internet. Put all your pictures on Facebook. Put all your everything everywhere. Have no privacy to yourself. Privacy is the most important thing I could possibly imagine. And it's kind of worse than Minority Report. Minority Report, at least, what were the psychic people in the milky bathtub? They could see the future, so they could see if you were going to go do a crime at some point. And then that got crime down, pre-crime, that got crime down because it's like, well, I wouldn't even think about killing my boss because the cogs are going to see it. And if I actually go through with it, then I'll go to jail, I'll get arrested pre-crime, pre-murder. This seems horrifying. I mean, horrors beyond human comprehension. I hate literally everything about this. Literally everything about this. So that's both of those made no sense to me in any capacity. And we're both what? The last what that's an upper. This is a nice what. This isn't a we're eliminating privacy sort of thing. We don't need this tech. We already have birds. That's right. Because birds are government spies. Is that a thing? That's a real thing, right? Maybe not. I don't know. In England, they cut cameras down daily. I would immediately be the same type of person. If this gets rolled out and there was cameras everywhere, I would change my entire career to be some sort of like cool dress in all black sort of cyberpunk spray paint cans and taking down surveillance equipment, type of person. 1,000% I would. Well, that's all horrifying and stuff, but this is funny. It's bats. Bats are bats instead of birds. That's not one I've heard. That's some George Orwell, and two, it would absolutely do nothing to put people on their best behavior. Yeah, of course not. And here's the thing. You can't arrest everybody, You can't arrest everybody. You can try, you can't. Here's an uplifting sort of, what the fuck? Limp Bizkit is releasing an IPA called Fred Thirst. Get out of here. That's cool. I immediately want it. I immediately want to drink it. And that is the best name that they could have possibly chosen for a Limp Bizkit themed IPA, in my opinion. Fred Thirst. Oh, come on. That's funny. Damn it. I love this. All right. Well, Fred Thirst. I'm going to have to try to track down some Fred Thirst so we can taste some Fred Thirst on this here vlog web zone. But shit, yeah. Limp Bizkit themed IPA. What's not to love? Fred Thirst. Man. Fred Thirst. Come on. That's just funny. That's just comedy. Hey, don't say anything bad about pigeons. Pigeons rule. Pigeons are awesome. Pigeons are hilarious. Fred Thirst. I'm on board. Sign me up. Fred. Fred Thirst. Yeah, look at the can. American India Pale Ale topped with Citra. It's probably just going to be some boring ass IPA, but it's Fred Thirst. That's funny. I don't care how you look at it. That's funny. I'm going to pop in and see if any super chats happened. And if not, nope. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There were a few. Aye, George Boy. Aye. Casey. Aye. We got a super chat here from Dee Dee Dammit. Yeah, finally. Okay, last super chat from Dee Dee Dammit. Finally able to locate Stevie's Collective, and I can't wait to make my way through that massive list. Freaking love to you all. Continue to keep safe. I will be absolutely continuing to keep safe. The 5-minute hold screen tonight was my view last week from the Palisades fire. That's when it was the closest it had been to us, and it was in danger of coming over that ridge. You can see the mountain line in the background, and that mountain line in the background is miles across. And the fire was kind of right there. And it's cool if you watch that video, you can see like the helicopters swooping in over that same path over and over again with their lights. And then they go up and they drop. And across the ridge, you can see just siren after siren after siren. It's just a line of like fire trucks lining the ridge up there. It was just impressive. I went up there and just had my mind blown. You know, I go up on the roof with some shed time and my camera on a tripod. And I'm just up there with my binoculars watching the Palisades fire over the ridge. It was surreal, and I kind of felt like I was witnessing history. But yeah, that's the closest it got. New Wave Dave also in with the hella chat. That's right. Hella chats. Damn the man. In the middle of the night, my cat started yelling for help. Oh, good. This is the first New Wave Dave cat story of 2025. I ran out of my room in the dark and ran into a wall of cling wrap covered in icy hot my cat had put up in the hall. Unfortunately, I sleep naked and was covered head to toe. Nads got burned. Damn it, cat. What a good prank, though. I mean, a wall of icy hot on cling wrap. He knew. He's like, my human sleeps in the nude. He's going to have burnt nads. Icy hot burnt nads. Well, hey, I appreciate you, Dave. Appreciate you. Hope the nads hope the nads are healing up, Dave. Hope the nads are healing up. What I'm going to do now is shift gears just a little bit. We're going to talk about a few things I've been vaping, which means we're going to check in with, is it Kitchen Guy today? No, I think it's Living Room Couch Guy today. What's up, Edward? Chillin'. We're about to discover what I've been vaping. As if that's where we are. Let's see. Hello, beer? Yeah, what? All right, here we are. This is Kitchen Guy, Couch Guy. One of them, I've been vaping stuff. Here they are. What I've been vaping. Oh, would you look at that? It's Living Room Couch Guy back here. You know, just the existence of Living Room Couch Guy kind of implies that there's been some chilling going on, some relaxing on the couch maybe, taking in some TV and movies, but that's not necessarily the case, but there's still vape stuff out here, so we might as well talk about it. As far as pods are gonna go, look, this is the pod. This has been the pod that everybody uses. Soren Faro box, I don't know why. I mean, I know why. For so many reasons I love the Faro box. So that's been like basically the pocket pod of the house. But wait, there's more. There's an Orion 2 with the RBA on the inside that we just built on the Vape Fiddle Firefight. Stevie's Collective, that blood orange is on the inside. Rad. The Orion 2 had been out of rotation for way too long, and now that it's back, I don't know that it's ever gonna leave again. I really just like this thing. And it's more than just the RBA, and it's more than just the tank. It's just everything together. This LVE Orion 2, the hand feel of it, the weight of it. Big fan. This thing has been out here. I don't even remember what this is called. It's the Voopoo something. The Voopoo Thick Boy here with the clock on the screen. And it looks like, I don't know, some sort of smartphone remote control key fob, not really sure. It's a direct lung guy and it vapes really well. It's the PNP. There's PNP and PNPX coil heads in here. And you see this little clock right here, the Everest clock on here? That's a clock that I unlocked. Obviously, I'll talk about this in the review, but this has unlockable clock faces that you can only unlock when you reach certain puff milestones. So essentially, the first pod on this is gonna unlock all the clocks because they unlock at like 50 puffs, 100 puffs, 200 puffs, 300 puffs. The Everest clock was the 100 puff unlock, so we're just working our way to 200 and see what the next one is. Unreal how good that's vaping, Voopoo. Unreal. This is out here. Yeah, it's the BD Vape. You know, I love this thing. This is a smock tank on top, which I don't necessarily love the smock tank, but I do love the liquid on the inside. And I figured it'd probably be a good idea to really like take some smock coils to their limit. I haven't done that in a while, especially with like the lung coil heads. So this setup exists kind of just to purely put miles on this coil head. Luckily, like I said, sweet bourbon peach is on the inside. Freaking delicious. And then lastly, what's out here is the CLT, just couch guy being the CLT commander. We did this as a retro vape last week from Jason Vapes, aka Corporate Jason, aka Jason the Leader. It's Fuji Apple Strawberry on the inside. I knew as soon as I vaped this in the retro vape that I was gonna like it. And after that first toot, I thought, well, that's just staying set up. Just gonna stay set up, just stayed set up. It's on the Soul Keeper, by the way, which is a UL regulated semi-mech that I feel is really underrated, but I'm a huge fan of personally. Might have over dripped it a little bit right there, but the flavor's good, the airflow's good. It's just an old school RDA that feels and vapes like an old school RDA. And I love, possibly am in love with the super wide bore glass drip tip. Oh man, we need to bring that back. If I ever release another RDA, it's going to have a super wide bore glass drip tip. That's all from me. That's all from Living Room Guy. Been a lot of vaping going on out here, not a lot of relaxing going on out here, unfortunately, but that's gonna change, you know? That's gonna change. We're just getting into 2025. There's plenty of time to relax, but now it's work time, and because it's work time, I'm throwing it directly back to Office Guy to talk about the Desk Warriors. Take it away, Office Guy. You're doing a great job.
Oh, oh, thanks. Forgot about that. I only have 2 pods in here. It's the Oxford Slim Go. It's the Argus G2 Mini Guy. Melon, guava jelly. Those are the pods. As you saw, I have a Matterhorn set up with the legal and a yellow nub drip tip on top, if it'll focus for me. For real? Okay, there you go. And then as you saw, Stevie's Collective. This is a pretty banging vape. Like I said, I don't generally jam on blue raspberries, but there's something about this blue raspberry. It's a blue raspberry sweet tart. I'm into it. No, not with rollerblades, Metal Morrissey. Not with rollerblades. Soap shoes. Grinded some rails with the soap shoes. This has been in heavy rotation. It's the Parsons, it's the Typhoon GT4S, and it's Banana Leaf. It's the Simulation from Stevie's Collective again. I don't know. This could be a perfect vape. This could be a perfect vape. That's delicious. Oh, that's delicious beyond words. I kept my Zoo 1 around with the old Grandmaster Reserve Limited that we got last week from the 5 Ponds. And I got it on top of my Grimm Army O-Frame Hex. I just like it. I was rocking this on a single battery and I wasn't honestly getting enough power. So I put it on a Hex and now, oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. Just a little single coil bangy.
Grandmaster Limited. That is a delicious, like crazy delicious liquid. This is from the Fiddle. Set this up on the Fiddle. You ever seen one of these? That's a Fenrir. That's a Fenrir dual 21700 series box with a little light throw switch. Have you guys seen this switch and how great it is? It's just the lightest little throw. Look at that. Just soft. Just a soft light throw. That's the Steam Crave Aromizer Plus V2 RDTA with the extension tank and the series deck on the inside. What liquid's in here? You tell me. That is Sully's. Sully's from FDH. Boosh. That is good. Kind of can't get enough of that. It's great. It's ridiculous. Like, that's straight up ridiculous. This and this ostensibly accomplish the same thing. Almost the same thing. Aromamizer, Angry Alien. That's the Aromamizer Plus V2 RDTA with an extension tank and a series deck. Steam Crave gets a little bit out of hand. And I guess lastly, this is kind of really all I've been vaping. It's the Jaka. This has been one of my favorite bangers. This is the Jaka with the upgrade kit on the Clutch X18. What's up, peeps? My vape's here. Clutch X18. We finally put it on the Clutch. Little opium resin art button right there. Little stormtroopy button right there. This on the inside is Sacred Seal. Sacred Seal's on the inside. Good God. Good God, these are good. I've never been this happy with like all my setups. All the liquids are freaking amazing. Not a clunker in the bunch. Not a clunker in the bunch. It's all delicious. It's all delicious. Hope someone tell the Great Southern Treadkill, hashtag you're a Pantera fan, I can tell, where to get Stevie's Collective, because I can't. YouTube will punch me. Figuratively, literally, they'll punch me in my channel. Hard. So that's what I've been vaping, which means we're gonna hear what you guys have been vaping. It's Assignment Planet Globe time, and America, this is you. One more time. America, this is you.
The light.
Let's get into this. So for tonight's Assignment Planet Globe, I have a few comments of the week that I wanted to read, but I also just basically pilfered the Patreon. I want to give a shout out to Demented Designs. He started a thread on the Discord that was your number one setup of the year. What was your number one setup of the year? We're just posting hand checks. What was your number one setup of the year? So I grabbed a few of those. I grabbed a few number one setups of the year. Just a few. Just a few from here and there. I didn't get all of them. I still might use some of them, but I just grabbed a few that I thought were pretty interesting, mostly from the top there. I want to try to keep track of them a little bit. But we'll start with Demented, Mr. Demented Designs. I'm going to do mine. It's a setup that I never thought I could afford or acquire. It's the Ampra 21 and the Drift 2 RDA Sidefire mech switch in the background. I've heard of this device. I've not heard of this Drift 2 RDA, but I want to use it. What does that deck look like, Demented Designs? What does that deck look like? That was his number one setup of 2024. We got Jomi, aka J Money Landshark. What's on top? That's a recurve and a SX. That's an SX, right? That has to be an SX. That's an SX with a recurve on top, J Money Landshark. The only reason I called you Jomi is because when I went to type your name into this picture file, I meant to type J Money, but because I'm dyslexic,
I just typed Jomey, Jomey. So sounds like you're a Jomey now, Goldbug. We got the wee baby Seamus here. Look at that. It's been posted before, but with Eric's back off, I need nothing else. Just a mix. That's the 2700 version of the mix. And K-Fun. Boosh. Man after my own heart. I would do something very similar. If I could only have one singular setup, it would probably be something with a big battery. It would probably be a mouth-to-lung RTA in some capacity. Man after my own heart, wee baby. TJ popping in here. Diplomat with restricted direct lung on the Hadron Light SBS. That looks sick. That's a cool side-by-side. I haven't got to try the Diplomat yet. I've heard mostly nothing but good things about it. And then like 1 to 2 really, like people really disliked it. So I don't know. I'll have to leave. I'm going to make up my own mind about the Diplomat, but I think I'm going to try to get one. Oh, really? That recurve came from me? No kidding. Oh, right on, J Money Land Shark. Well, I'm glad it landed in your hands. Oh, is it really 21,700? Really? Am I wrong about that? Damn. I must be slipping in my old age. I must be slipping. Who else we got here? Sean. We got Sean popping in. Shaun of the Dead. Can't narrow it down to one, so this combo here, the BMM 38 with the Monarchy MS and the Nicely with the 143 on top. Both rocking toxic panels from Control. Sick. Those are sick. Those are both sick, and I love those panels. Yeah, those are both sick, and I love those panels. I'm not familiar with that 143 RTA on top. See, that's why I love this Patreon. That's why I love Assignment America, because I like to see stuff that I don't get to try everything. I don't get to see everything. And I still nerd out about vape stuff. So when I see an RTA that, I've never seen before, I'm like, oh, what's that? What you got there? What you got there? How's that vape? What you got there? How's that vape? All right. And then we've got one more. We'll just throw this one in here from Mr. Will Boyles. He's using that dual 18650 Boro that I cannot remember the name of in any capacity with an XD on the inside that I don't know if I've ever tried. Busting. Will Boyles, this is a pretty busting little setup right there. Number one setup of 2024. That's dope. I'm going to continue using some pictures possibly from that thread. So if anybody patrons want to jump in there on the Discord, post your hotness. You never know. Let me read just a few of these comments of the week. They've been piling up. And I've saved them for one reason or another, but I'm going to read this one here. A week into my first ever nicotine vape while completely quitting cigarettes, let's ignore the fact of how healthy I feel physically for a moment. I cannot put into words what it has done to my mental health. Every moment I decided not to smoke a cigarette and hit my vape, the sheer happiness I felt is absolutely amazing. I attended a massive party where people were chain smoking. So many of them handed me cigarettes almost every 5 minutes or so. Showed them all the hand. I would never in my life have been able to do that if it wasn't for a vape. I feel like puking every time I see a cigarette and remember that awful burning tobacco smell and what I felt after. I'm just so overjoyed about the decision I made a week ago. Hell to the yeah. Just a week. Immediately feels better physically, but he's absolutely right. The mental success that you feel, like the mental happiness that happens when you finally just put away cigarettes and you're not tempted by cigarettes anymore. And you're not, you're scared of people handing you a cigarette. Not anymore. Not anymore, bro. Not anymore. You got to vape. I love that. I love this so much. Vaping is for smokers. This was left on, This was left on an old Ego T video, not that long ago. But he said, this was my first ever GrimmGreen video, and this was my first vape. It feels so nostalgic how I kind of hated him for telling me the truth, but also him saying everything I thought at that time in the moment. I learned the hard lesson in this video. I didn't know about the review community yet. Back then, everything had to be assumed trash unless someone you trusted reviewed it positively. I'm regretful to say this, but out of desperation, sadness, and paychecks wasted, I coped with that garbage for weeks, even putting eye drops of Bombay just to give it something other than pathetic air taste. Yeah, as disappointed as I was, this man won my trust that day. No stores, you couldn't walk into a gas station and pick up a 20,000 puff disposable, no Nick pouches, buy a 5-pack of cartomizers, and almost expect 2 to be duds. Now, if you go to any legitimate vape shop, within 5 minutes, you can walk away with something dependable and high quality. There's still junk out there, but wow. Recently bought a Vaporesso Eco Nano Pro for chump change, and it's more reliable and coils last super long. This pile probably costs hundreds of dollars plus shipping. What a wild experience. Yeah, dude, vaping back in the day really was that. You kind of had to assume that everything coming out was trash. You kind of had to make that assumption. You're like, well, this is trash until I hear otherwise. This is trash until I hear otherwise. This is trash until I hear otherwise. And that Ego T, did everybody vape an Ego T? Did anybody in the chat ever buy and vape an Ego T? That would be fascinating. Oh, yeah. TJ, sorry, that was the ethos. Will Boyles had the ethos. The name just escaped my brain. I think this is a birthday. Corey writes in and says, hello, Mr. Green, longtime subscriber, replay crew. I have your vlogs play while I'm driving. Yes, I pay attention to the road. You've helped me stay cigarette-free for almost 4 years now. Yes, I did the hard work, but without your vlog streams and Twitch and videos, I wouldn't be as knowledgeable as I am today. My birthday is next week, October 10th. Corey, you're getting the world's latest birthday song. Corey from October. Corey from October. Happy birthday. He says, I work the night shift, so I never get to watch your vlogs live, but I recently broke my ankle, so this year on my birthday, I can watch the stream live. Yeah, see, and then I just let Corey down. It would mean the world to me if you could sing to me on my birthday. No, I can't skip around the room this year, but me and my skip around the room hexome will definitely be skipping once I'm better. You truly are an inspiration to me. I try to help guys at my union job get off the cigs, hell yeah, and switch to show them your YouTube. Yes, everyone has put in the work, but I don't think you give yourself enough credit for what you do for people like me and the community. Oh, listen, this wasn't just to inflate my own ego. See you Thursday. I hope I see you in time. Listen, Corey, I'm apologizing 1,000 times right now that I did not get to this in October, but here we are in January of 2025, and Corey from October, your name's written down. We're going to sing happy birthday to you. I promise. I promise. All right. Well, great. I think that's all we're going to do for the comments of the week in the Assignment Planet Globe, but normally anybody can get into Assignment Planet Globe. You just have to email nick@grimmgreen.com and mark your subject Assignment Planet Globe, attach a picture. Chances are I'll see the attachment. It'll get downloaded, filed, possibly used accordingly. I really like seeing people's setups. This dates back to the early days of Instagram, but I love seeing people's setups, your daily bangers, the best shit you have, the worst shit you have, the most reliable shit you have. I want to see it. I want to see it all, especially if it's stuff like that I've never seen before, you know? Especially if it's stuff I've never seen before. That just makes me so happy. That just makes me so happy. Oh my gosh, you guys. Let's, you know what we're getting up to right now? We are 1 hour in, and I think it is time to maybe jump on that old retro vape train, huh? You want to try to retro vape? Yeah, I think we could try to retro vape. You want to try to retro vape? No, I think we can try to retro vape. You're going to have to vote. So I'm going to end this poll. And thank you, everybody, for being the audience that I had a feeling you were going to be. Banning consumer products is bad and doesn't work. 90% of you, yes.
banning consumer products is bad and doesn't work. I'm assuming the people that said it was good and works may have been just hopefully joking. Hopefully joking about that. Hopefully joking. But we do have to start another poll because you guys need to vote for the retro vape and, well, let's see. I don't want to, I don't want to give away any surprises or anything. But we got these. That's right. Okay, let me make just a quick little note here. One, two, three. You guys are going to vote, please, por favor. And, whoops, go away. I got a poll in the chat. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. This voting music. One, two, or three. One, two, or three. One, two, or three. One, two, or three. One, two, three. One, number one or number two? Number two or number three? Number one or number three? Number one or number two? Number three, number one? Is this three or two? Is that one? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing right now. But please vote. One, two, or three. I believe in you. I know you can. GrimmGreen. Oh, what's up, Sorteal? What's up, bro? Listen, working for the man, that's fine. Don't let the man get you down and don't work too hard, my man, my dude, my Sorteal. My Sorteal. Hope you're doing awesome. I get jealous of you, Sorteal, on Instagram, and you're like, I just got this and it's coming tomorrow. And I'm like, well, I'm jealous of that. Sorteal's always getting cool new vape stuff. This is a really evenly, wow, very evenly matched race here. Number two is the highest ranked right now, but not by a whole lot. Not by a whole lot. If you're in the chat right now, if you're watching the stream, you should definitely go vote. I'd love for you to vote. Yeah, because you know what they say, Jay. If you don't day, then you don't get the vote. I like this song better.
This is just some filler music made by robots.
I'm going to leave this up for, let's see. Okay, number two is definitely taken quite a substantial lead. Let's just, I'll start a countdown. Everybody get your votes in. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. All right. It's number two. Number two is definitely the winner. Now, number two's the winner, okay? Okay, we're just gonna, let's go with it. Let's go with number two. I was gonna throw in a mystery box, you see? I was gonna throw in a mystery box, but I'm feeling number two. There's something about it. That I want to vape this. I was gonna throw in the mystery box. Should we do the, no, I don't know. We're not gonna do the mystery box this week. I promise next week we'll do the mystery box. Or maybe not. That's the joy of the mystery box. Maybe it's here, maybe it's not. You don't know. I don't know. Who knows? But I just want to vape this. Don't you want to vape this?
Don't you want to see what that's like? I do. I totally do. Times 100. All right, I'm just gonna switch gears real quick, and I'm just gonna put on some lo-fi chilled out beats while we build this retro vape. We're doing number 2. We're doing it. 1 and 3, you know, you guys, you'll have your day in the sun. I promise. I promise. 1 and 3 have been waiting for a while. They never get picked. They never get picked. Poor 1, poor 3. It's okay. Maybe we need to. What is this? What is this? What is this? What are those? Does anybody even have a guess as to what this is, where it came from? Ivan, I'm doing pretty well, Ivan. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate you being here. Mystery box for the liquid tasting just to mix things up. You know what? We could easily do that. I have to remember that we have a bunch of mail to get to, so I need to try to get through this a little bit quickly. For reasons. There's just a lot of mail, you know, and I don't want to run, you know, I know we're going to run long, but I don't want to run crazy long because, you know, I like to hang out with the patrons, you know. That's just something I like. I think we might have some perfect coils right here. Shout out to Triple C. Triple C. Shout out to Triple C Coils. I think we're going to put 2 of these in here. 2.5 millimeter 5-wrap 0.17 ohm dual aliens, all N80, Ni80, Nia-chrome. Post picture on the Discord, Ern. I want to see it. I want to name it. I want to name your new piece there. Nope. So this is going to come off like that. Crazy. It's not a drip tip. It's all one piece. This is literally just aesthetic for the airflow control. Fascinating. Fascinating. Freaking fascinating. Triple C. Yeah. Coils. Coils. And then, what? Look at this. Look at this. You know, air quotes, postless deck. Postless deck. Just an umbrella. Just a little umbrella right there. And that's where the airflow comes from. Do you see the gap in the big umbrella dome right there? That's where the airflow comes from. I know. This was not a wildly popular RDA. This came from Bruce. Back when he was Bruce Pro. I think it was Bruce Pro. And now he does BP. In fact, I'm hopefully going to get some BP stuff soon. Bruce hit me up on IG and said, hey, I'm making a comeback and I'm going to send you shit. And I said, fuck yeah, Bruce, let's go. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Let's make BP mods great again. So it's a dual coil, postless, you know, air quotes, postless right there. I'm going to open these way up. Oh, I got 3 Triple C coils here. I want to see how far these legs go in there. Okay, so it's fairly deep. Can I measure it with a pair of scissors? Okay, that's fairly deep. I don't know how much I need to cut off of these. I think I'm going to cut them basically in half. We're going to eyeball. We're going to eyeball. I've been practicing my eyeballing skills. Dicky Mo! And Dickie Mo. Ooh. Let's see what Dickie Mo can do. I guess they need to be trimmed a little bit more, huh? Is that Anthony Ramella? Is that Anthony Ramella? Well, we have to play the Anthony Ramella song. I had robots write a song about you, Anthony Ramella.
Anthony Ramella, he's a hell of a fella.
Anthony Ramella. Anthony Ramella.
Anthony Ramella, he's a hell of a fella. Anthony Ramella. Anthony Ramella, he's a hell of a fella. Anthony Ramella.
Good to see you, Anthony Ramella. Good to see you. Hope you enjoy the song. Anthony Ramella is a hell of a fella. Anthony Ramella, Anthony Ramella. All right, well, this was a bad idea to eyeball. Dickie Mo. Dickie Mo. Okay. This should fit now. Yaha, baby. Yaha. That's where you need it. You need it in front of the airflow. Okay, well, now that that's in there, I'm going to cut these. I'll cut another coil to the same length. See? Eyeballing. Eyeballing. What a great skill. And, Dickie Mo. And, pow, Dickie Mo. Nailed it. Anthony Ramella, Anthony Ramella, Anthony Ramella, Anthony Ramella, Anthony Ramella. My favorite part about that is that it mumbles. It was literally created by AI, and I wrote in the lyrics I wanted it to sing, and then it's still at some parts it's like Anthony Ramella. Anthony Ramella, Anthony Ramella. You guys know about Anthony Ramella? Pow. Look at that install. I'm going to probably, kind of hold this where it needs to be as far as height goes. I'm going to try to keep it away from that bell, but close to the airflow. But back, like away from the bell, if that makes sense. The bell is for dripping. The bell is supposed to, blare the liquid directly onto the coil. Anthony Ramella. Nope. Anthony Ramella. That is catchy. That's too catchy. Anthony Ramella stopped by, and now I just can't stop singing the song of his people. Anthony Ramella. Yeah. That's, I guess that's what we're going for. Probably could have been a little bit higher. Anthony Ramella is out. Dude, that's it. I think that's how I'm going to position them. They're pretty okay. It's right in front of the airflow, although the airflow is kind of just going to be getting the middle top of the coil.
It's a weird space to navigate in because I want it in front of the airflow, but I also don't want it anywhere near that little bell dome thingy. Don't want it anywhere near that. Because I've found that when it gets too close to the bell dome thingy, it will leak. Yeah, I think this is going to be not great. I think I remember why this is has been sitting in a box for the last 8 years. I think I figured it out. Anthony Ramelli's. Oh, shut up, Nick. Shut up. Okay, that's too far. Yes. All right. Glowing quickly and evenly, Triple C. Glowing evenly, Triple C coils. Have you heard about Anthony Ramella? He's a hell of a fella. Anthony Ramella. Anthony. Okay. I'm gonna just stop that. Someone else sing another song. Someone else sing another song real quick. Let's see. Oh, wait, phrasing is here tonight. Phrasing is here tonight. Tell you what, phrasing, this thing's purple. If you're all about it, we might be able to get you to, might be able to get this to the UK. If you want a horrible purple atomizer, just for the sake of it being purple. Anthony Ramelli. I'm just going to throw some cotton just right in the trash. Just throw it in the way. My girl likes to party all the time, party all the time, all the time. Oh, compassion. My name is Luca. No, Vaping Luca's not here, is he? Where's Vaping Luca? His name is Luca. He lives on the second floor. Tell me how I feel. Oh, that's a good one to get stuck in my head. Oh, that's a good one. Just ask me how I feel. His name is Luca. Are you trying to get me to sing Run to the Hills? Run to the hills. Run for your life. Run to the hills. Is that the best Iron Maiden song? Anthony Ramelli's a hell of a fella. Nope, didn't work. Run to the Hills didn't work. Neither did Luca. My name is Luca. I live on the second floor. Got me something how I feel. Yeah, I cut those wicks way too short. Look at that. Way too short. Whoa, too short. Should have left some length on there. That's okay. That's fine. Don't even trip. We're gonna be just fine. Gonna be just fine. I might have to re-wick this. Those got tucked. This side will not tuck in. It is way too short. This wick especially is too short. But here's what we can do. Doesn't matter. Boom. That's it. Problem solved. Problem solved. We just need those to hold the wicks down. Let's grab some, I don't know, something reliable, right? How about some strawberry swirl? I was just talking about this juice. I was just thinking about this juice. How about some strawberry swirl from Lucius? Now, We're going to try to watch this hot dripping action all over this dome. Yep, did it do anything? Kind of waterfalls over the coil a little bit. I don't think this is really functioning to its full capacity. Kinda? It kinda gets to the coil? Yeah, it was too long and then I cut it too short. Yeah. I know, I saw the error of my ways. But we're still gonna vape it because, you know, this isn't, I'm assuming this isn't gonna be a long-term thing. I don't remember using this particular RDA for longer than, you know, a few days. It was like a few days of use. And then I gave it a mediocre review. I wish I could remember the name of it. See? No big deal. Not even a big deal. Now, if this was something I was going to continue to use, I would rewick it. But I'm most likely not. So, we can just leave it. It's kind of a soggy mess. I'm actually scared to see how this vapes. When you look down from the top, you just see the bell. But there it is. Now, do we know the name of this? Maybe it says on the bottom. Nope. Hang on. Might need to get my Anthony Ramella glasses. Anthony Ramella. It says, okay, no, maybe this isn't Bruce. Yeah, I thought this was Bruce. Archer Dynamics. Don't know the name of this thing. Don't know the name of this beast. Anthony Ramella. Okay, that's too far. I've gone too far now. I thought it was from Bruce. I thought it was from Bruce pre-BP mods. No drip tip. You just suck on the top of the Ultem there. That's it. The whole cage on the outside is just styly. It's just for aesthetics, and it's just meant to close on and off the airflow. I'm going to run it full open. We are at 0.17. Great. Try at least 55 watts, maybe. Oh, I fired them. Ready, Rip? Yeah, they're vaping. No vape can come out of the top because of the bell. You see, the bell's blocking everything. At least I know the flavor will be tasty. Let's try to drip through this. The problem that I used to run into with this was liquid in the mouth. Liquid in the mouth is a constant struggle with this. The bell just keeps some liquid kind of right there, just right at your mouth hole. So every time I take a toot, it's like, oh, here's a little bit. Oh, here's a little bit. Oh, here's a little bit. That flavor's not bad. I mean, it's an RDA. The flavor's going to be pretty good. You know, RDAs generally have pretty good. It's called the Blumpkin RDA. That can't be right, Kip. That can't be. If that's right. Seamus. Now in the halls of the Necro Lord. Flash will appear when he sees my sword. I did bad things to his woman. Smoked his bone. evil poker underneath his throne. The maggots are falling like rain. The maggots are falling like rain. Just like rain. Go. Raga. Raga. It's not really called the Blumpkin. Come, someone fact check that guy. Hey, someone get the fact checkers on that guy. Bruce Pro. Bruce Pro Innovations was a thing. Wait. This is the yellow jacket. This is the yellow jacket. Yep. I can't show you my desktop because reasons, but this is it, right? Yellow jacket. Bruce Pro Innovations yellow jacket. Yep, that's what the bottom of mine looks like. That's what the top of mine looks like. That's what the cutouts look like. This is the Bruce Pro yellow jacket. Purple jacket. Should have called it the purple jacket, you know? Okay. I can tell that the flavor's lacking on this because of the coil positioning. The way that the airflow is, it comes right out underneath that bell. Right out underneath that bell. So the coil has to be kind of right there. And the most that I can do, I mean, even if it was up nearly touching the bell, I still don't think airflow would be getting underneath the coils. And that's what you want. Airflow underneath the coils. That's the superior flavor. That's why Kennedy's have such good flavor. It's got airflow directly underneath your coil, right up into your mouth. Give it to me. Give it to me. I know. I'll say 10 hail phrasings, and then you can, I don't know. We can do whatever. You can hit me with a ruler or something, like we're at parochial school and you're my nun teacher. You're just gonna hit me with a ruler across my knuckles. And say 10 hail phrasings. Well, honestly, the airflow's not that bad. The flavor's not that bad. The build on it is not that bad. It's not that difficult to do. Everybody can wick better than me, so I have no doubt that everybody else could wick this better. Apart from the objectively diminished flavor, it feels muted, and I know it's because of the airflow. The airflow is only hitting the front top of the coil. It's not getting around. It's not surrounding it. It's keeping it from being like that dense vape. Oh, I wasn't going to go to spankings, but listen, weird stuff goes on in my Discord. I wonder if I could restrict this air down a little bit and see if that affects it at all. But otherwise, listen, this is an RDA that came out at a time when anything and everything worked. Anything and everything. People were just hungry for RDAs. If a new RDA wasn't dropping like every other day, it was like, what are we even doing here? Why isn't there a new RDA today? There should be 2 new RDAs today because we didn't have 2 yesterday. And people just wanted RDAs and RDAs and RDAs and RDAs. And people could do anything they want. We got weird designs and we got weird decks and we got freaking bell-capped podiums of airflow in the middle of an RDA. And this is like a pretty good idea. It's kind of a pretty good idea. Don't adjust the airflow on this. Not that anybody was in any danger of maybe accidentally picking up a yellow jacket, but don't adjust the airflow because reasons. Listen.
I find it hard to believe that Bruce designed this. It got to this stage, and he thought, what if I try it restricted down, and then heard that sound and went, fine, that's fine. Yeah. Is that what, Apathy Miller, is that what you consider the good old days, is 14 to 18? Yeah. I kind of feel that way too. I might even throw, I mean, I have two different good old days because I have the good old days from like 09 to like 2013. That's like a 5-year gap. That's like a 5-year period where it was a completely different vape industry. It was a completely different vape space, had a completely different vibe, different feel, different people, different everything. It felt like that was like the big bang of the vape scene and the vape space was that original 5 years between 09 and 13. And then in 13, bigger interests started getting involved. And so you had big companies, you had big liquid manufacturers. ECC started in 2013, and that was like the first big trade show. And then the 2013 to like 2018 was like, the golden age when it was just going off and everybody was all about it. And there were drippers, like I said, dropping every other day, and there were new devices every single week. And there was, RTAs and sub-tanks and RDAs and RDTAs and single battery devices and dual battery devices and side-by-sides. And that's when the real innovation of vaping happened by the consumers, innovating all of this forward to kind of get to where we are now. I like where we are now. I like where we are now because there literally is something for everybody at this stage. It's like at this stage, there's no excuse. No excuse. I've gone on this rant 1,000 times, but there's no excuse. You want high nicotine, we got high nicotine. You want low nicotine, we got low nicotine. You want mouth to lung, we got that. You want restricted lung, we got that. You want direct lung, we got that. You want to rebuild? We got that. You don't? Fine. We got that too. You want a tank? No? Then you don't need one. We got that. You do want a tank? Cool. We got that too. You want a really big tank? We got that too. You want a really short tank? Cool. We got that too. You want a really wide tank, a really wide RDA, a tall RDA, a short RDA, a little mod, a big mod, a rounded mod, a squared mod. It's everything. Everything can be for everybody, and that's the great thing about vaping. And I'm going to stop ranting right now, but we can do it. It's like if you want to vape in any particular way, we can. You want to vape out of a box? You want to vape out of a circle? You want to vape out of a tube? We got it all. You want to vape out of a little cube? We could do that. You want to vape boros, dots? I mean, squonkers? It's crazy. It's crazy. And that's the most horrific airflow I've ever felt in my life. All right. Well, here, let's re-review the Yellow Jacket. I'm going to give this 4 banana stickers, maybe 4.5 to 5 banana stickers, possibly. It's not that good. The deck's a little bit weird and wonky. The wicking's a little bit weird and wonky, but I'm only saying that because I messed it up. The bell is a little bit weird and wonky, and the airflow is a little bit weird and wonky. Dude, concert roll, I think about that all the time. All the time. Every time I'm sitting on my couch vaping some sort of like perfect vaping pod or my favorite RDA or my favorite anything, I sit back and I think, where was this in 09? Where was this in 09 when we were using aquarium filters for wicking and we were taking pliers and de-bridging Joytech 510 atomizers so we could drip on them and then putting those little dorky atomizers onto these mods that were being modified from flashlights? Like, it was a struggle, bro. Struggle. It was a struggle back in the day. You really had to earn it. You really had to earn it in a severe way. All right, well, that was some good-ass retro vaping. I don't know. It's the Yellow Jacket, There's a lot of RDAs like that in my collection that were just... In fact, I ran across one today from Squid Industries. Maybe I'll put it up next week. Jason, if you mean by squonks are going to get big this year, as in there's going to be a dual battery squonk called the Republic? What? I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. But I agree. I definitely agree. The Goon and the Monster V3s were the best part of the mid-10s. That's fine that you think that. V8, I'm just giving you a hard time. I'll stop giving you a hard time. The Goon, yes. Monster V3s. I personally never really ever got a Monster V3 working as like a daily banger. Never did, never could, never did. And I figured at a point, it just wasn't for me, you know? It just wasn't for me. Yeah, $10,000 cloud comps. Look, that was a real thing. We can have some Grandpa Grimm. We can have some Grandpa Grimm story time at some point. But yeah, $10,000 cloud comps were a real thing. Pony on acid, get out of here. That was like my favorite liquid of all time. All time. Squid made good stuff, Underground. Squid made good stuff. The TAC 21, good. Just good. I liked it. I liked the double barrel a lot. The combination clicky wheel button was my favorite thing. I just loved the crap out of that. No screen. You just adjust it, vape it. Loved it. Was a big fan. So that was retro vaping. And if we have time, which we don't, I'm going to check on some super chats. Too long. We're running too long. Dee Dee. Okay. Wait. We got Dee Dee. I forgot to just mark that. Slader says,
the light.
the light. Thank you, Slater. I appreciate you. I heard a rumor that was you. Slater, is that you? Is that you in that video? Is this you?
I'm the Shadow Man.
I heard that was you. I heard that someone told who started that rumor. I heard a rumor that was you in that video. I don't know. Can't be substantiated. That's fine. Frank Neal, you never have to say nothing. Frank says, I don't have much to say, but Yo-Yo Nick and everyone on the vlog. Frank, I love you, bro. I like seeing you here week after week. I appreciate you, man. Yo-Yo to you, Frank. Chasing clouds and flavor, mother trucking reviews. My dude. I miss being involved in the community like I used to be, but I'm working the graveyard shift and making that bank. Thank you for all you're doing. Keep everybody towing that line. Hell yeah, Chasing Clouds. Hell yeah. It's good to see you, man. I saw that little picture on YouTube and I thought, I recognize those. I recognize those nose jets. Chasing Clouds. That's dope, man. Listen, don't let the man get you down. I worked graveyard for many years. So I know that third shift life. I know that graveyard shift life. And it's not, some people are cut out for it, but I think I was a person that's not necessarily cut out for third shift. I liked being on it because I felt like, I almost felt like an outcast from society or something like that, you know? I almost felt like an outcast from society because I was the guy at 7 a.m. sitting at the casino drinking because I just got off work, you know? And there's people coming to work at the casino and they're like, oh, this guy's been here all night drinking. I'm like, no, I just got off work. You know, it's this weird thing you have to explain. It's like, no, I just got off work. I'm having a beer after work. I'm sorry that it's 7 a.m., but I just got off of work. Leave me alone. But I did. I liked Graveyard, even though I hated it. Appreciate you, Chasing Clouds. Hope you're doing well, man. Yamamoto is asking, Nick, have you seen the Pure Max 2? I haven't yet, but if there is a Pure Max 2, it's in the mail tower back here. It's in the mail tower. We'll see. We could get there tonight. Ty, that's very gracious of you. You didn't say anything, dude. You never have to, but I appreciate that. You rule. The Punk Rock Vapor, sup from the UK, up in the night, MTVD. Hell yeah, hope you're well. Hell yeah, Punk Rock Vapor. Hope you're doing well over there in the UK, the old United Kingdom. You get to hang out with Bogan now. That's cool. Tyler, appreciate you, Tyler. You didn't say anything. You didn't have to. You're just a big tipper, and I appreciate that. Tyler, my man, thank you. That's good stuff. Thank you guys for those super chats. You know there's never any obligation, but I just always very appreciate it. And if you want to say anything and get everybody's attention, throw it in a super chat. I'll read it to the whole chat. You can call out one person if you want. You can be like, hey, Slater, I heard you were the night man. I heard you were the shadow man, not the night man. I heard you were the shadow man. This is his voice.
The light.
The light. The light. It's 6 p.m. And that can only mean one thing. It's time to get into some news, you guys. So much is happening. News, yeah. News, yeah. So much has been happening. So much has been happening. I think the federal government is going to try to ban cigarettes. I think the federal government is going to try to ban cigarettes, which I think is the worst idea I've heard. I've been in this industry, business, whatever you want to call it, for 16 years now. I thought I'd seen it all. I thought I'd heard it all. And then just the other day, FDA gets up there and says, well, we're proposing a rule. We're going to ostensibly I think we're just going to ban cigarettes. I think we're just going to ban cigarettes. This has a lot of layers and is really obnoxious, but here you go. FDA proposes significant step towards reducing nicotine to minimally or non-addictive levels in cigarettes and other certain combusted tobacco products. This is a cigarette ban. There's no other way to see this in my eyes other than a cigarette ban. You're banning cigarettes. You're banning nicotine from cigarettes. You're removing the least harmful part of the cigarette. And it's essentially a cigarette ban, because if you took alcohol out of bourbon, that would be a bourbon ban. That would be an alcohol ban, right? If they mandated that every alcohol, beer, liquor, anything had to have 0.7% alcohol at levels not able to get you drunk, that would be prohibition again. That would be a ban. This is a cigarette ban. And it's just crazy comical to me that FDA can't manage to approve or authorize any vape products. They find plenty of time to authorize a whole bunch of new cigarettes onto the market. They can't even enforce the PMTAs that they've MDO'd already. They have no way to keep illegal vapes off the market. And now they think they're going to roll cigarettes right into the drug war and just enforce now. That's just what this is. Enforcement. It's bonkers. Today, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration issued a proposed rule that if finalized, cigarette sales go up 800%, the illicit market becomes the main supplier of all nicotine cigarettes everywhere. I don't know why this is illicit markets are good for public health. I personally feel that illicit markets are not desirable in any way. In any way, it feels like they are. It feels like, Steve-O, it feels like they're just trying to create civil unrest. But it's a proposed rule that, if finalized, would make cigarettes and other certain combusted tobacco products minimally or non-addictive by limiting the levels of nicotine in the products. If finalized, the United States would be the first country globally to take such a bold, life-saving action to prevent and reduce smoking-related death and disease. The first country to make the worst decision of all time. Even if you're first, if it's a bad idea and you're first, it's still a bad idea. You're just the first at a really bad idea. It annoys me to no end that the country of Sweden exists and is a smoke-free country by the World Health Organization's metrics. And the United States looks at that and goes, vaping, pouches, tobacco harm reduction. What if we banned cigarettes instead? What if we created the world's largest illicit market instead? What if we did that? This is all part of their 2018 plan, though. And they say things in here. Wait, hang on. Let's try to get to where he says, in addition to preventing initiation among young people, which apparently is still a concern, Despite youth vaping and youth smoking reaching the lowest levels in recorded history, it's still a concern in preventing initiation with young people. Again, despite the CDC saying that youth smoking has reached the lowest point in the last 25 years. FDA still has their panties in a bunch about initiation among young people. They're angry and trying to solve problems that don't exist. Youth smoking isn't a problem anymore. Youth vaping isn't a problem anymore, but they're just kind of creating this and then getting mad at it and then legislating about it and then enforcing upon it off of something that's essentially made up. Young people aren't smoking, young people aren't vaping. And promote cessation among all population groups. The FDA expects the proposal would also help adults who smoke switch to lower risk alternatives. For adults who smoke, switching completely to lower risk tobacco products would reduce exposure to many harmful chemicals present in cigarettes and other combusted tobacco products. However, no tobacco product is safe. Therefore, youth should not start using tobacco products, and adults who do not currently use them should not start. The FDA's like weird bureaucratic mental gymnastics of, well, if you smoke, vaping can save your life, but it's still not good and it's still harmful, but it can actually save your life if you smoke cigarettes, so you should switch, but you shouldn't switch. You shouldn't do anything. In fact, we're going to ban most of this. Clear? That's where we're at. This is what we call public health these days. Banning stuff. Banning stuff. Banning stuff. Does a civilized society ban consumer products? This was all set in motion in 2018 when then CDC Commissioner, hang on, let me try to find this stupid thing. Yeah, here it is. When then CDC Commissioner Scotty Gottlieb basically said this same thing back in 2018. They want to lower nicotine levels in combustible cigarettes to minimally or non-addictive levels. But a big part of this 2018 comprehensive tobacco plan was to authorize a lot of vapes to the market. Because if you don't authorize a lot of vapes to the market, then the people who are smoking cigarettes, who are now having their cigarettes banned, will have no place to go but to the illicit market for things like cigarettes and or vapes. So the plan was to authorize a bunch of vapes in order to sort of give, like I said, like I just repeated myself, give people who smoke cigarettes an off-ramp once their nicotine levels get lowered. And everyone kind of went, well, okay, if you're going to authorize vapes, like you say you're going to authorize vapes, then this seems like a plan that could possibly actually work, assuming that you've authorized a bunch of vapes. Well, fast forward to 2025, they're going to reduce the nicotine level in cigarettes. It's a proposed rule. So basically what this means is there's going to be a public feedback comment period where anybody and everybody, industry, citizens, users, stakeholders can all leave a comment and all leave a comment at FDA and tell them why this is probably the worst idea that I think that they could come up with, that anybody could come up with. This is the worst idea. Unless the goal is a really obscenely out of control illicit market for all nicotine products, unless that's the goal, then my God, that's all this is going to do. That's all this is going to do. I kind of can't believe it's a real thing, or it's even like a proposed thing. It's a proposed rule. Has the USA looked around and thought, well, no other country has done this, but we should do this. No other country has done this. No other country has even attempted this, but we should. Yeah, look, Seamus, they know the massive failure of very low nicotine cigarettes. They know this. They heavily invested in very low nicotine cigarettes and then watched them just bottom out on the market and become a completely worthless company. Completely worthless company. They know. They know. They know. Guy Bentley had a pretty great breakdown here. He says, on the way out the door, Biden wants to make America the guinea pig for the unprecedented policy of slashing nicotine in cigarettes. Effectively, it's cigarette prohibition that will supercharge an illicit market with smokes pouring in from Mexico and China to satisfy the market demand. Yes, all that's true. Side note, Guy Bentley, thank you for this Twitter thread. And if you're going to do a multi-tweet thread, please make sure that it all fits in one tweet, because you typed like 5 characters too long. So every tweet I have to click show more. I can't just read the whole tweet right here. I have to click show more to read the last word. I have to click more to see the last word. Just annoying. That's all. Just annoying, Guy. Otherwise, Guy, keep up the good work. Thank you for this. There are 29 million smokers in America, and the market is worth tens of billions of dollars. The profit opportunity for organized crime will be vast. To be clear, this is not about protecting kids. The U.S. already has a smoke-free generation. Just 1.4% of middle and high school students smoked a cigarette in the past month. That's a smoke-free metric. The youth are not smoking. The likely effect on federal and state revenues from a cigarette ban is not a pretty one. Federal and state governments could lose as much as $9 and $24 billion, respectively. Potential job losses from the cigarette ban could amount to more than 150,000 people. Instead of banning cigarettes, the FDA should focus on informing smokers that there's safer nicotine alternatives to help them quit, like vaping, nic pouches, heated tobacco, and getting these products to market. FDA has done such a lousy job of informing the public that most people think that vaping is worse than smoking. FDA claims its new nicotine rule will cause 12.9 million smokers to quit 1 year after implementation. The model is based on guesstimates. Oh my God, Twitter. The model is based on guesstimates from 8 people because that's science. It also depends on a ton of people switching to vaping, nic pouches, and heated tobacco. The problem is the FDA banned 99% of the e-cigs, and nicotine pouches are still in regulatory limbo. Not so much anymore. The very next day, after proposing this rule of lowering nicotine in cigarettes, FDA comes out of nowhere, at least to me, comes out of nowhere to authorize a bunch of ZYN pouches. Bunch of ZYN pouches got authorized. This is a really, really good thing. This and a bunch of vapes also authorized might be able to go along with lowering the nicotine in cigarettes, which, let's go back to the nicotine in cigarettes real quick. I genuinely don't know that that's actually going to happen. It feels like they want to. It feels like they've wanted to for a while. It feels like they're going to try. I think the pushback on it is going to be way, way, way too intense. Way, way, way too intense. Yeah, 8 fucking idiots who don't value freedom. The study, he was talking about a study. There was a study where 8 people decided that this was a success despite all of the evidence to the contrary. It's great. It's hysterical. Yeah, so terrible idea. It's cigarette prohibition. It's going to spawn the largest black market I think that the world has ever seen, like the biggest illicit market that the world has ever seen. The demand for cigarettes is high. And when you prohibit something, again, you don't reduce the demand for the product. You only reduce the safety of the product. Over half of the cigarettes smoked in places like California and New York because of exorbitant taxes, already illicit. Over half of the cigarettes smoked in my state are already illicit cigarettes, and the FDA said, more of that, please. More of that. We don't need people checking IDs. Who cares? Illicit cigarettes. What's going in them? Don't know. We used to regulate them, but we don't anymore. We lost control of that. The illicit market took over. They don't card. They don't check for safety. Not that there's a safe cigarette. They don't do any of that. It's whatever. it feels like FDA is actively trying to make everything worse. Is that what it feels like? That's what's going on. Can't stand it. Can't stand it. Can't stand it. But in good news, look at this. FDA grants first nicotine pouch authorizations to ZYN. ZYN just got 20 different varieties of ZYN pouches authorized onto the market, but it's a little bit weird. It's obviously a little bit fishy, but it's a little bit weird. FDA authorized the sale of 20 varieties of ZYN nicotine pouches, granting marketing permission to manufacturer Swedish Match, which is a division of Philip Morris International. Swedish Match submitted pre-market tobacco applications for these products over 4 years ago. The marketing granted order from the FDA Center for Tobacco Products. The marketing order from the FDA Center for Tobacco Products applies to the following ZYN flavors, all available in 3 and 6 milligram. Look at this. Chill, cinnamon, citrus, coffee, cool mint, menthol, peppermint, smooth, spearmint, wintergreen. Chill, cinnamon, coffee? What? FDA has been saying for literal years and years that flavors in tobacco products are only designed to appeal to kids. Flavors are designed to appeal to kids unless it's a pouch. I didn't know that. I didn't know that FDA had set that standard. Pouch flavors don't appeal to kids, but vape flavors do appeal to kids. So this flavored nicotine that comes in cinnamon, citrus, coffee, mint, wintergreen, and spearmint doesn't apply to kids, according to FDA. These are authorized on the market. These are appropriate for the protection of public health. They say that youth pouch use is only 1.8%, which is very low and not a concern. And these flavors don't appeal to kids. But if you took this same exact nicotine and this same exact flavor and put it in a bottle, and I wanted to vape it out of this pod, those flavors start magically appealing to kids. It's unbelievable the way that works. I didn't know that FDA had set that standard, but it's good to know that pouch flavors don't appeal to kids. It's only vape flavors. It's only vape flavors. Here's the weirdest part about all of this. And I don't think this was mentioned in this article, but I haven't read the whole thing. Youth prevent youth use. Youth use remains low despite closely monitoring the marketplace. The FDA, bureaucratic nonsense. Brian King sucks. F the FDA. Nicotine pouches. Okay, it's not in this. It's not in this one. Hang on. I'm going to try to get to the one that I thought that it was. Oh, okay. Nope. I can't find it anywhere. I think it's in the official FDA press release. Yeah. It's in the official FDA press release. FDA authorizes marketing of 20 ZYN nicotine pouch products after extensive scientific review. 4 years of extensive scientific review on ZYNs. We had 4 years of also extensive scientific review on 6 million vapor products. None? You mean to tell me none of those 6 million vapor products could meet the same standard as a ZYN nicotine pouch? Okay. Okay, Food and Drug Administration. Hey, you do you. Yeah. So here's the fishy part. It's not fishy. It's just it's just really, really bizarre. Let me read this paragraph right here. The products of which the FDA issued marketing granted orders are the following, each in 2 strengths, 6 and 3 milligram. Chill, cinnamon, citrus, coffee, cool mint, menthol, peppermint, smooth, spearmint, and wintergreen. Importantly, today's actions are specific to these products only. So, any other pouches that use the exact same pouch, the exact same filler, the exact same nicotine, and the exact same flavors in the exact same container? No. Just our friends at Philip Morris International. Just the status quo. That's it. We did this with vape products. We're going to do this with pouches too. The only vape products allowed on the market are from our friends at Big Tobacco, and now the only pouches available legally on the market happen to be from our friends at Big Tobacco. The authorizations do not apply to any other nicotine pouch other than ZYN products. Additionally, the authorization does not allow the company to make reduced risk claims about the authorized products, which would require a modified risk tobacco product application. So FDA can tell people that if you smoke cigarettes, it would be less harmful for you to switch to a ZYN nicotine pouch. FDA is allowed to say that. ZYN is not allowed to say that. We can say it, ZYN can't. ZYN can't say that this is any less harmful than smoking. ZYN can't say that it might help you quit smoking. ZYN can't make any modified risk health claims, despite FDA being able to make those modified risk health claims about a ZYN product. Like Caliph can get on a press tour and tell every smoker that ZYN's going to be less harmful for them if they switch completely to a ZYN product, but the actual company, ZYN, can't say that? What? Is that not, I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Is that not freedom of speech to tell the truth? ZYNs are scientifically, objectively less harmful than smoking cigarettes. But ZYN can't tell that to their customers. Only the FDA can tell that to people who smoke cigarettes? What the hell is going on in the world? Why? ZYN should be able to say that, and I think it's super weird that only FDA is allowed to say that. ZYN can't say that. So even though they're authorized to the market by the FDA says that ZYNs are appropriate for the protection of public health. Appropriate for the protection of public health. Coffee-flavored ZYN is appropriate for the protection of public health, but only if you ask the FDA, not if you ask ZYN, because ZYN can't tell you that. They can't say anything about that. Only the FDA can say things like that. As days go on, I get closer and closer to leaning into the idea of just burn it all down. Burn it all down. I'm generally a don't throw the baby out with the bathwater kind of guy. I'm sure the FDA does a lot of good, and I'm sure their Center for Tobacco Products are dead wrong on things like this. So yes, I'd like reform, I'd like an overhaul, but the more I see what FDA is doing, the more I'm like leaning into, yeah, burn it all down. Replace everybody. Replace everybody. Start from the ground up. Redo. Hard redo. I'm not quite there yet. I don't really believe in burning it down. I don't necessarily desire to burn it all down. But man, it's hard to not want to lean into that. It's hard to not to want to lean into that. Yeah, ZYN can say that according to the FDA, ZYN is appropriate for the protection of public health. I think they can say that. I'm assuming they can say that. But FDA didn't specify. And I feel like if FDA said this product was appropriate for the protection of public health, they'd be like, oh, cool, I should tell people that. And they're like, no. You can't tell people that. You just said it was appropriate for the protection of public health. They're like, that's right. We said that. You can't tell people what we said about your product. That part is illegal. That part is a no-no. You can't tell people what we said about your product. We tell people what we said about your product. We're the FDA.
F the FDA. F the FDA. F the FDA. F the FDA.
So, hey, This is undeniably good. This is an undeniably good thing for people who smoke cigarettes, for people who use pouches. They're going to be legal. They're going to be accessible. They're going to be all over the place. This is good for people who use safer nicotine products. And truly and honestly, I think this is going to be good for us. This is going to be good for vaping. This is going to be good for flavors, because now we have FDA saying that yes, a coffee flavor is appropriate for the protection of public health. A cinnamon flavor is appropriate for the protection of public health. A fruit flavor, a citrus flavor, a menthol flavor, a spearmint flavor. These are all flavors that are appropriate for the protection of public health. Welcome to the party, pal. These flavors are also appropriate for the protection of public health. And here's the thing. It's going to get there. It's going to get there. Vaping's going to get there. And I really think this can only be a good thing for us. I really think this can only be a good thing for us. And part of it, like, yes, the way that this all happened seems a little bit wonky and fishy to me. Yeah, PMI, sure. They just immediately get their ZYN pouches through while 6 million plus vape applications get denied. Yeah, that seems a little bit fishy, right? But I guess ultimately at the end of the day, I don't care. I don't care, because ZYNs are authorized, and that is an objectively good thing for public health and people who smoke cigarettes. And if I'm sticking to my true mission of GrimmGreen, that's all I really care about. Don't care how they got authorized. Don't care if it was even shady a little bit. Don't care if it was whatever politicians that I may or may not like all rooting for ZYN and pressuring FDA about ZYN. Don't care about any of that. I care that they're authorized. I care that FDA said that flavors are appropriate for the protection of public health. I care that smokers are going to have a less harmful alternative. I care that nicotine users are going to have a less harmful alternative and legal access to pouches. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. The crack in the dam, the crack in the dam, maybe it will burst on the FDA. Feels all a little bit too late, a little bit too late. Yeah, FDA protects large businesses from little ones. Yes, we have watched the FDA do this over the last, 12 years, something like that. 10, 12 years, something like that. All they were doing, I don't know why we didn't see this from the beginning. Maybe we did. I mean, we kind of predicted this at the beginning, but the original deeming regulations were pretty much catered to big tobacco. People who made RDAs didn't have a chance of getting a PMTA application in. Didn't have a chance. It's like, well, these were clearly created specifically for big tobacco. FDA wants big tobacco to control the market. That's where we're at right now. Still have heard nothing back on the lawsuit, the Triton distribution lawsuit. We were discussing this recently in the Patreon. I think the longer that they take, I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. And the actions of FDA recently, the nicotine levels and the approval of ZYNs, that's going to be factored in to this Triton distribution lawsuit, because FDA said that no flavors were going to get approved. No flavors were going to get approved. And now there's going to be Supreme Court justices that are going to go, well, what about these flavors that you actually literally just approved? I don't know. All my predictions have been wrong. Literally all my vape predictions have always been wrong. I thought that we were going to get regulated flavored Juuls in 2020. I was so sure that we were going to get a menthol Juul in 2020. We didn't. And I was wrong about that prediction. So, hell yeah. That's the news. We're banning cigarettes. We're authorizing ZYNs. The next few years are just going to be bonker bananas 9,000. And I'm going to do everything I can to keep you guys updated, whether it's here on YouTube videos, Instagram, wherever. I'm going to cover all the stuff that's happening in the vape space this entire year, the nicotine space this entire year, I should say. So I think that's the end. The last thing I wanted to share was, because you love to see it, you just love to see it. I was just waiting. I heard all of these ZYNs getting authorized. This is news that literally just happened today. I was just waiting. Haven't heard from Pave. Haven't heard from Campaign. Haven't heard from Truth Initiative. What are they doing? Have they said anything about ZYNs? No? Oh, I guess they must all be meeting together so they can all have the same talking points, right? Yeah, so Pave, extremely disappointed that FDA Tobacco gave Inside PMI a hall pass to keep an entire generation of kids hooked on nicotine. An entire generation. Youth vaping and smoking is literally at the lowest recorded levels in the history of America. But PMI gets a hall pass to keep an entire generation of kids addicted to nicotine. Agency's reference to low youth use, almost 500,000 middle and high school kids, despite growing sales, almost doubled since 2021. Flavors authorized include cinnamon, citrus, and peppermint. They are big mad. And this is rewarding as hell. This is rewarding as hell. But wait, last one, sorry. Then we'll get to mail. Campaign for tobacco-free kids. The FDA is endangering kids and risking another jewel by authorizing the sale of ZYN nicotine pouch products with kid-friendly flavors like chill citrus, cool mint, and peppermint. This decision by FDA Tobacco ignores the extensive scientific evidence that flavored tobacco products appeal to kids and the fact that nicotine pouches are the only type of tobacco product that saw an increase in youth in the last year. The number of U.S. youth using nicotine pouches has more than doubled in recent years to nearly 500,000. Out of Campaign for tobacco-free kids. 500,000 kids out of, what was that? 16 to 20 million? Oh, okay. So that's like, what, 1.6%? Just barely under 2%? On a chart, it would look like this. When there are no more dragons left to slay, you kind of just have to invent them yourself and then slay them and convince everybody that you're doing something useful. Campaign for tobacco-free kids can finally go away. Campaign for tobacco-free kids can finally go away. I think it's just a matter of time. You know, we all, as vapors, saw Campaign for tobacco-free kids and went, you're useless. You are useless. This is just wrong information. This is just misinformation. This is just useless information. Youth smoking's dropping. Youth vaping is dropping. Campaign for tobacco-free kids, you're useless. Now, with the prolific use of ZYN pouches in the United States, USA, I think more and more people are going to be looking at things like the Truth Initiative and Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids and, Parents Against Vaping and E-Cigarettes and go, what is it you say you do here? What exactly are you doing? We've got a smoke-free generation of youth. We've got the lowest vape use in the history of recording vape use. We have extraordinarily minimal pouch use. What exactly are you so riled up about? There is no next generation addicted to nicotine. There is no next generation of smokers. We have a smoke-free youth. What on earth are you so worked up about? Well, addiction. Bad. Addiction's bad. Yeah, jam that up your ass, Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids. All right, let's, you know what? It's, we're already running too long, but Fishy had a damn ass super chat. Whew. Fishy! Appreciate you, Fishy. Speaking of Fishy, I'm not letting the man get me down, but damn, he sure is going to do his best to piss me the hell off. More seatbelt. Fishy. Don't let the man get you down. Yeah, the man does. He tries to piss you off. He tries to get you down. And you know what? Maybe I need to take some of that advice. Maybe I need to not let the man get me down. Maybe that's what I've been doing, is letting the man get me down. That's why I woke up in such a foul-ass mood today. It's much improved, you guys. Thank you. It's your fault that my mood is improved. Tyler, I've always thought it was funny how nothing ever gets said about underage drinking. Oh, yeah. Well, it does. It just... I think that It's this, nobody mentions underage drinking the same way that nobody mentions underage smoking, because all of the attention now is just on nicotine and vaping. It's like people's brains have been erased and they forget that, 6,000 kids die every year from underage drinking, and that more than double the amount of youth that even smoke cigarettes now are binge drinking. This is all in the CDC data. It just literally gets ignored for a moral panic about vaping. All that gets ignored. It's not going to get ignored for that much longer. Next week, we're going to talk about why they want to reintroduce alcohol prohibition. So, hey, we're going to be banning some more stuff, you guys. We're going to be banning some more stuff. Tyler, we're going to be banning some more stuff. All right, you guys. Well, I think we've reached that period. I'm going to do a little bit of good housekeeping right now. You go here. You go here. You go here. You guys go here. You guys go here. You guys go here. Here. Pow, there. Now, see that? I need to get one of those Ashton Palmer's powders, flick box cutters. Tick, 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 tick. Those are so dope. This one's good. This one has served me well for many years. But those flippy ones that Ashton, those are dope as hell. We got the knife out. It's time to look at this mail pile. Look at this mail tower. We're going to mail tower. Oh, I barely made it back in time. I had to drag the mail pile over here. This is probably going to be like the big legendary mail of the year, of the vlog. This is a big one. This is like 2 weeks worth of I didn't check the mail. Oh yeah, and Christmas happened in there. Oh yeah, New Year's happened in there. Oops, and then I forgot to check the mail, and then pow, finally all the mail lands on my face. Unsolicited opinion. Okay. Frusion Southern Peach Double Delight is the best peach mass produced on the juice market, and there will be no further questions at this time. I'm going to have to track some of that down. I mean, you're making a lot of big statements there, Kingpin Rebel. Making a lot of big, bold statements right there, because I've had some good peaches. I've had some rad peaches. I've had Lick It Up by Smacks, which I feel personally is the best, superior fastback razor knife. Yeah, is that what they're called? Fastbacks? Milwaukee fastbacks? Yeah. That's what I'm after. I want an Ashton fastback. Those are sick. They just look sick. If you guys don't follow Ashton Palmer's powders, follow Ashton Palmer's powders. In fact, hang on. I'm remembering something. Yes, I am going to share a GoFundMe for one of my patrons. I'm going to share a GoFundMe for one of my patrons. Hang on, I'm reading this DM real quick. Oh, that's totally cool. This is for one of my patrons' family. This is one of my patrons' family, and I can't not share this. I have to share this. This is for Kurtis. If anybody in the yo-yo is familiar with Mr. Kurtis, he's trying to help his family. He's trying to help his sister out, and so I'm going to promote this. Just needs help for his sister's recovery. I hope you don't mind me sharing this, Kurtis. But I'm going to share this. I'm not going to read you the whole thing. I'm just going to put this link in the description. I like Kurtis a lot. I think he's a good guy. He's been awesome in the Patreon. He's organized some giveaways, and he's done his own giveaways, and I really like Kurtis, and I really want to help him out. So anybody, everything helps. Anything helps. Anything helps. If you just want to give a few bucks to Kurtis, I think that would be a stellar thing to do. You get so much street cred in my eyes, for helping out Kurtis and his family. So much street cred. So much. Okay? You get my undying respect and admiration. And I'll put that link in the description of this video, as well as I just blasted it out into the chat. I'm glad I remembered that. Kurtis. I wasn't going to let another minute pass by without that. Hang on, that one has like my address on it. So first things first, let's just get into some mail, you guys. It's time. It's time. This came from the United Kingdom. The United Kingdom. It's from VC, old Vapors Cloud over there. We have a, these are edible. These are the edible packing peanuts. Yeah. They're not very good. I didn't say they were flavorful. But, hey now. All right. Holy shit. This... Look at that dirty packaging, Vapors Cloud. This is the Hammer of God XL. Hammer of God XL. Look at that. Look at this beast. Whoops. Bang up packaging job. Got those. All right. That is a freaking monster. That is a monster. That is a beast. The only thing I have that would go on this, well, is that Aromamizer Plus V2 RDTA. I feel like that is worthy of this Hammer of God XL. Is this freaking 21/700s? Does 400 watts? You like jumpstart your car with this? Sheesh. It is big. It uses 4 21/700 batteries. Well, we're going to vape it right now. If I can track down 4 21/700 batteries that are real 21/700 batteries. No, I think that's a 2700. I don't have paired up. Like, I don't have 4 paired up 21/700s. Let's see, back. Okay. Back, down. And then the front goes up. And then the back goes up. And the front goes down. And then we tighten these up. Oh, God. It is heavy. I mean, with batteries, that is a weight. VC chip. The new VC chips are much better, worlds better. I just want to see the number up here. I want this to get to 400 watts. 100, 200, 300, freaking 400 watts. What on earth would you run at 400 watts? I couldn't even tell you. I rarely even peak 100 watts these days. Me, I'm Seam Tingle Coil, and all I do is single coil stuff at like 45 watts. 45, 50 watts, maybe. But, look, I know this just went on the Fenrir, but if we're going to vape this, this is the thing to vape on it. Ka-chow. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Holy, look at this thing. Look how big it is in my hand. That is a chonker and a half. Shit. All right, let's try this at a very modest 100 watts. That's it. $100. 100 watts. Focus. 100 watts. That's how we're going to try this. Why did that fire? Cheers. Yep. That feels about right. This is a 0.6. 0.6 dual coil. Put the squid RDA on it. Put a squid RDA on it. No, I have to put like a ZYN on this, like the smallest RDA that I can possibly find. 400 watts do it once? Never. Never. I'll try 200 watts for no real reason. I'll try 200. I'll try 2 bills. It's going to be too hot. That's like, what? I've never vaped at 200 watts. Okay, that's excessive. That's ridiculous, honestly. I don't know what, someone in the chat, please enlighten me. What on earth, what the hell would you vape at 400 watts? Is it just like having a speedometer that goes up to 200 miles an hour, even though you may never drive at 200 miles an hour, but you just like to look down and see that it can go that fast? It's like, is it just nice to know that this could do 400 watts if I wanted to? If I wanted to? Yeah, it's the Xbox Cube. And I legitimately like the blue. I think that looks kind of sick. The blue looks pretty good on there. That's not a bad looking blue little splatter. I like it. I like it. All right, hog. I'm glad I had something to vape on this. I guess really I could put like a mouth to lung on this and just have battery life for like 2 years. Big series deck. Big series deck. I have the 40 millimeter, I have that, dude. I have that shit. We can put this on it. This was from the old hog. This was from the old hog. But I have this giant, I don't even remember the name of this. What was the name of this RTA? I'll remember it in a second. But that could go on there, but I don't see that even running at 400 watts. I don't think that's enough airflow for 400 watts. I have a feeling Vapors Cloud is going to need to make like specific toppers for this to run at 400 watts. Even to run above 100 watts. When did the last time you went above 100 watts? That's bananas. That's bananas. All right. Well, this is even the first package. Call it the Bruiser. Valkyrie. Microwave oven. That's right. You're right. It's the Valkyrie. That's the Valkyrie RTA. Valkyrie XO. Yeah, you could. My first joke was like, I feel like this could jumpstart a car. Can 4 21700s jumpstart a car? It could like charge a Tesla. Just plug this in. Clunk. That'll get you a few miles. Let me blast it at 400 watts. Okay, I kind of like this, but I already missed the Fenrir. What are you going to do? Let's do this one before I open the package that is a purchase that I made that I haven't opened until just now. Oh, shit. Speaking of pouches, I got some more Fluid pouches. These were graciously sent over by Fluid Pouches. And one of the things that I was not super stoked on was the pillowy level of those big pouches. They do a slim pouch. So I can now theoretically get any of my liquids. Firefight in a pouch would be so good. Firefight in a pouch would be so good. I'm going to fiddle more with these pouches. These are the slim ones. Hang on. Let's just look. We got time. I want to see these. I want to see how slim they is. Oh, yeah, and they don't have that, like, sucralose kind of smell to them. Oh, yeah, these are much more reasonable. Much more reasonable. These are, like, actual, like, reasonable zinny pouches. Sick. Sick as tits. Oops, I can't say that. That's trademarked. Rip Trippers. But, hey, can't show you the QR codes. I got fluid pouches. I got fluid containers. These containers are great. They're just like they're stock ZYN containers with the disposal in the top. They're great. So if I wanted to pre-batch a bunch, I might be able to do that. All right, sick fluid pouches. Slim fluid pouches. Slim fluid pouches. I'm going to start, if anybody wants to request them in a boosh box, I can toss you some pouches. I could toss you some blank pouches if you're interested. If anybody's interested. That is if you're a patron and you win a boosh box. Pouches, dude. Pouches. You're going to make some 5mm ID 8-wrap coils that handle 400 watts. That challenge on the floor, that's for any builder. Any builder watching this, Drip Theory, you still here? Any builder, what are you vaping at 400 watts? Build me a coil for 400 watts. 5mm ID 8 wraps. You think they can handle 400 watts? What would I put 5mm in? Okay. This is going to happen. Everybody, listen up. This is a record that I'm overtly excited about, and I'll explain everything in a second. Oh, cool. Cool. It's just cool. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I forgot I got the CD too. Oh. Well, listen, I gotta tell you, my good buddy, he's gonna go down in history as probably one of my best friends ever. I loved being in a band with him. He's tattooed all over me. I'm talking about Moots. I'm talking about the Mark Moots, my musical shaman for years. My musical shaman. We played in a band together. I've got so much respect for this guy. He tattoos. He has his own tattoo shop, and he's on Instagram, and he's in a band, and they rule. They rule. They rule. They're called Weight of the Freaking Tide. This is their newest. I had to buy it. I can't wait to listen to it. It's the newest Weight of the Tide. I don't even know how you would describe this. It's just heavy, Catatonia-inspired, Crowbar-inspired, melodic, but really punishingly heavy metal, I guess. It's just groovy and heavy. And, I don't know. I really like the music that Mark has done. Mark was in December, and they were a great metal band. Really great, like, techie death metal band. I loved December. Obviously, my time in the Swamp Donkey was some of the best times of my life. And Weight of the Tide just released the new one. I'm going to put a link in the description to the Weight of the Tide Instagram and the Weight of the Tide Spotify, and you should just go follow them both. If you're into good, heavy music, please go follow my friends, Weight of the Tide. They rip. They kill it. They're heavy as hell. It's melodic. I love it. Here's the back. Yes. New Weight of the Tide. Let's take it out. Should we open this up? Let's look at this vinyl. Oh, yeah, there he is. Look at that guy. Look at Moots. Look at Mootsy right there. Good old Moots. Yeah, Moots, Marcus, Jason Thomas, one of the nicest dudes ever. Probably the best drummer in America. Maybe Jason Thomas is. Jess, when Jess and Mark started playing music together, it was like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. It was great. And wait till you see this. Even though that's their old album. So stoked. So stoked. So glad I bought this. Thank you for shipping it, Mootsy. I love you, man. Everybody, seriously, please, everybody, just go follow Way to the Tide on Instagram. I'll put a link in the description. I'll go track it down. I'll put a link in the chat. Follow them on Instagram. Follow them on Spotify. Move to Reno. Go to their shows. Like, seriously, get into this band. It's quality. It's high quality. And about the CD, because, you know, I'm a 90s kid. CDs. CDs, bro. CDs.
Ah, the light.
Way to the Tide. Thanks, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Love you, bro. Everyone get into Way to the Tide. Everyone get into Way to the Tide. But the best thing is I know that there's more records in this mail. I know that there's more records in this mail. Because there's a metal Morrissey package in this mail. But wait, there's more. Oh, there's so much more. Oh, there's so much more. Oh. All right. Dual mesh pod. Dual mesh pod? Okay, so this is refillable. Sick, okay. I didn't realize it was refillable. It looked like a disposable. It's the Vibe Nano Pro. I got coil heads. These are what the coil heads look like. Those are some big honking coil heads. Void is your favorite song on the new album? Zach, yes! Get into Way to the Tide. Get into Way to the Tide. Yeah, Crowbar, great band. And when I was in the Swamp Donkey with Mark, we always, whenever we were asked to describe our sound, we always said, oh, it's kind of like if Kiss was playing Crowbar songs. That was our vibe. Kiss playing Crowbar songs. The Crowbar is strong. Mark can't not be influenced by Crowbar. You know? He can't not be influenced by Crowbar. It says it's a dual mesh pod. It says it's a dual mesh pod. Okay. Well, listen. I obviously don't have time to set up everything right now, but look, I'm going to test the shit out of these pods. You know how I do it. The Vibe Nano. It does look like there's a puff counter. It looks like there's, power, puff counter, battery. I just want to... No, I'm not going to open it. Not going to open it. Not open it. Not open it. Hey, let's do this one. Let's do this one, Jake Scrapwood. Adrian Birch. Mr. Adrian Birch. How's it going? How's it going, man? Yeah, Crowbar. Crowbar. Listen to Crowbar. If you like Crowbar, smash that like button. It helps me out in ways you can't understand how much that helps me out. Jake, I love this. I love this. Can I wear this even though I'm not a... Can I wear this? I don't know if I'm allowed to wear this. Ooh, I'm going to put that sticker back on. I don't know if I'm allowed to wear this, Jake. Let's see. Yeah, mother trucker. Hell yeah, mother trucker. Jake, that rules. That rules. Like, this is kind of cooler than the Weight of the Tide record. I'm not going to lie. I'm just kidding, Mark. I'm just kidding. Open this end. Okay. Well, I love packages from Jake Scrapwood. Open this end. Mother trucker. That's so good. Just let me know if I can't wear this. If it's like, like if I'm wearing, if I'm riding a motorcycle and rocking a patch, like I can't do that without being in an MC type of thing. So I don't want any long haul truckers. What the what? Dude, that's so sick. That is so sick. Look at this. Look at this. That is so sick. Oh, I wish I had a 3D printer. Look at that. Look at his face. It almost looks like odorous. Maggots! Maggots! The maggots are falling like rain. Boo-loo-boo-loo-boo, but I'm a dragon. Dragons! Dragons! And it's shiny. It's a shiny dragon. Dude, that's cool as hell. That's just cool, Jake. You wear what you want to wear. Oh, look, I know. I just don't want to get, I like to follow the rules. I like to try to follow the rules. Oh, wait, there's a hot sauce. Wait, there's a hot sauce in here. Melinda's black truffle hot sauce. Okay, so it's only a level 2. It's only a level 2. Oh, this is a Zelda dragon? Is this the light dragon? Oh, what dragon is this? This is a Zelda dragon that looks like odorous. Maggots, maggots. The maggots are falling like rain. Doodle-doo, 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 maggots. What's up, Arnie? Look at this hot sauce, dude. Melinda's black truffle hot sauce. Should I knuckle this? I'm going to knuckle this right now. It's burning my fingers. Oh, that's delicious. Wow, how is that so delicious? Let's knuckle it. Gross. That's spectacular. Holy crap, that's spectacular. Holy crap, that's spectacular. He's going to have a hard time hanging out here. Ah! It's like, oh, God. Here. Oops, hang on. I want to be gentle. I'll jam his head in here. Hey, that kind of works. Hey, that kind of works. Not really. That kind of works. It's not going to stay. Now this, from what I understand, is the accidental strawberry swirl, right? This is your favorite hot sauce flavor? I can see why. I can see why. That is delicious. That is delicious. I immediately want to put this on everything. I wish I had this when I ate lunch, when I made my hot ham and cheese sandwich. This would have been top tier. This would have been top quality. Oh, okay, hang on. Zelda, where can I put you? I'm going to find a place in this office for this dragon. Maybe I'll suspend him from the sky with fishing wire. This would have been rad on my sandwich today. Rad. Here, he can be the guardian of the packages right now. The guardian of the hot sauce. It's my hot sauce. But look, we got liquids. Key lime pie. Handmade key lime pie. And the accidental ripple. The raspberry ripple. Jake Scrapwood, he's a DIY guy. He's a DIYer, and he creates some quality stuff. Oh, wait, there's more. Ah! This is a stormtrooper sitting on a toilet. It's a stormtrooper sitting on a toilet. Get out of here. He's going to chill with the dragon. It looks like he's reading the dragon a story. Like, so, then the rebels showed up with their laser beams and destroyed our Death Star. My buddy Dave was a contractor on the first Death Star, man. He's like, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. For some reason, the dragon sounds vaguely like Rick. Oh, night tacos. Oh my God, I forgot about night tacos tonight. That's going to go on night tacos. Hands down. I have not had either of these. I've had Jake Scrapwood's bourbon, honey, bacon, tapioca, tobacco. But I have not had the key lime pie. And this was accidental from what I understand. Jake Scrapwood was just mixing, just being a mixy guy. And then he accidentally made some raspberry ripple. I just want to knuckle it. Real quick. Wow. I mean, shit, okay. Maybe that'll have to go up for a very random liquid tasting. Maybe that will have to go up for a very random liquid tasting. Jake, thank you. Jake, seriously, thank you. I know I've already moved on to the next package, but thank you. I'm looking forward to those liquids, and I mean, come on. And I can even hear, I'm going to take this sticker off. I like that I can wear this like a real Cali boy. Flip the bill up. I feel like I'm in Blink 182. A lot. Yeah, Jake has classy labels. Classy label design. This is absolutely from China. Remember to cut towards your vital organs when you're opening packages. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey now. Vortex, vortex, the vortex is falling like rain. Vortex, vortex, purple vortex, vortex, another black vortex, vortex, got a lot of vortex RDAs. Well, shit. That's cool. Wasn't expecting it. I was hoping for the new Blaze RDA. I wanted the Blaze RDA. Is that too many mouth noises, Slater? Or is it...
the light.
What do you think? Okay, I'm excited about this. Shit, it's a new RDA. How do I not get excited about it? Let's see. I will choose the stainless one. And the rest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo freaking yoy. We got some Boosh boxes coming up, mother trucker. Hell yeah. Torin. The Torin Vortex 3D. I know nothing about this. All I've been seeing is the Bonza and the Blaze. And I know there's a new Blaze RDA that I haven't got to try yet. But this Vortex looks kind of sick with it. Like I could put a series build on this. Put it on the Fenrir. That's why I chose the stainless. Ha! Maggots. Vortex. Ah, it's a little blazy. It's got like that cradle. Postless deck cradle. Now this could fit a big 5mm single coil in it. This could easily fit a big single coil in it. Easily. Put some series build in this or something. Is there a... oh, there is... It's all one piece? No, that can't be. I guarantee you that drip tip comes out. I guarantee you that drip tip comes out. Can't get it out that way. All right. Well, I can't get the drip tip out, but there is a, you know, they didn't go for Ultim. It's like a stainless insert in there to direct the airflow. Stainless insert in there to direct the airflow. It goes like this. Pow. That's how it gets adjusted. Shit, this is a pretty slick little design. Plenty of airflow. It's probably where I'd run it. Just adjust to taste. Dude, Chef Seamus, if you're sick with it, this is kind of sick with it too. I do believe you're kind of sick with it. If I had to describe you to somebody, I'd be like, Chef Seamus, hey, he's kind of sick with it. You know? He's kind of sick with it. Oh, here's the, hey, Nick, hope everything's going well for you. Here's the Torin RDA Vortex 30. This will be released January 2025. It's designed by Thunderhead. Innovative 3D Vortex Airflow, 30mm size heat management system, 84 holes in the top air intake cup. 10.5mm juice well, bottom juice filling. Not sure what that means. Easy to build. Physical diameters, yeah, 30mm stainless steel, 2.5 mil capacity. I don't know what that means on a dripper. Fill type bottom top. How do you fill this from the bottom? I'm assuming that means it includes a squonk pin, so I could run this on a big squonker. Like if there was a big dual battery squonker coming out soon, I could run this on it. If there was a big dual battery squonker soon coming out called the Republic. If the Republic was a big dual battery 18650 squonker, then I could run this on it, you know? Could run that on it. If. It's too many mouth noises? I know, it's 8:20. It's 8. Oh, it's 7:30. Okay. 7:30. Listen. This is long. This is officially long right now because probably rambled a bunch. Actually, the only reason I know that we're running long is because once upon a time, I used to end the vlog at 7. We went from 4:30 to 7, and that was the vlog. And it was kind of not necessarily a hard stop at 7, but I was being polite because another stream used to start right at 7 p.m., right on Thursdays, right after my stream. So I was polite and I stopped. And now, nuts to all that, we're going long. I'm not trying to say that, like, you know, I'm the only one that can stream on a Thursday. Of course not. That's ridiculous. Everybody can compete. It's the free marketplace of ideas. No idea. But it's a singular thing, which means it's probably pretty important. Oh, the stormtrooper fell over. That stormtrooper's so dope. wait. Oh, hang on. I don't know if I can show this. Hang on. This is just one of those things where it's like, I know I have a heads up that I can't show a few things tonight. I'm just out of an abundance of caution. I'm not going to show this. That's all. That's all. It was from a Chinese company. They just don't show that yet. So listen, I'm going to abide by the rules. Peter. I don't know why I'm using this trash can. I have this trash over here. Maggots. Maggots. The That's What She Said stream used to start at 7. What? The Stockrata? I've not heard of such a Stockrata. Stock the flavor. The Stockrata. Look at that. That is kind of sick with it. Bottom airflow. Oh, I see. I see. Maybe I don't see. Maybe I don't see. 3. I don't know why that's like that. Hang on. Look at the bottom of this deck. Do you see the arrows and the dots? I mean, I'll eventually figure out what this is for. But there's arrows and dots, 3, 2, 1. And I'm wondering if that's airflow internally. Like this is for restricted lung. The 2 would be more restricted and the 1 would be most restricted possibly for like a mouth to lung. I don't know. I don't know if I could picture this doing a mouth to lung, but if this is a little restricty lung banger, look at how cool. It's just a short little guy. It kind of reminds me of like the old Troll or something. All right. Damn, that's kind of sick. The Stockrata. Stock the flavor. Republic of Vape. Shout out. All right. Stockrata. Well, listen. We got a fiddle coming up on Tuesday. Looks like we're going to have some fiddle stuff. Some stuff to fiddle with. I just kind of take a quick vape break here with my hog. Have a quick beer break with my hog. You have the stock? What do you think of it? What do you think of the stock? Give me your hot take on the stock. I'd love to get your hot take on the stock. Okay, you need to turn the gold plated to set the bottom airflow. Unscrew the bottom. Okay. That's for the bottom airflow. Okay. Yeah, Druga. Okay, Druga vibes. It was giving me Druga vibes, concert roll. Druga vibes. Okay. There's something about that size and style of RTA that does kind of really do it for me. At first, it reminded me a little bit of the Reload. Cheers. This is a good combination. Liquid candy. Literally tastes like liquid candy. Everyone needs a desk bang-a-brick. I like the term desk warrior. I coined the term desk warrior because there's some devices that just don't leave my desk. They are purely desk warriors. And to me, this big hog, and I think I've made this, comparison multiple times on multiple streams, but it kind of reminds me of back in the day with like tobacco, cigarette smoking, cigar smoking, pipe smoking. There were big things that weren't like a portable thing. Nobody was like, I used to go into my old cigar shop that I loved, High Sierra Smoke Shop up in Tahoe, the High Sierra Smoke Shop. So great. They had a big humidor. You could get cigarettes there. You could get herbal cigarettes there. You could get cigars there. You could get anything you wanted there. And it was inside a casino. So you could kind of just chill in there. And like my brother and I would go in there sometimes, buy cigars and just hang out in there, smoking cigars, wander out into the casino, smoking cigars, go back into the smoke shop, smoking cigars. And in this smoke shop, they had this old school lighter that was basically a hog, like 2 hogs high, and it was basically a big Zippo. You pulled a little lever, and this little wand came out, and it was on fire, and it would snuff itself out, and it would go and light itself, and the fuel was in the bottom, and it was this long wand, and you'd pull it towards yourself, and it would just be a stick that's, a metal stick with a wick that's on fire, and you'd light your cigarette on it, and you'd just let go, and it would go and snap back and turn off. And I thought, shit, that's cool. I want that in my house. It was like a big, completely unportable, completely like pain in the ass lighter that just was big and looked cool. And I think about that every time I have like a hog or a desk warrior. I'm like, yeah, desk warrior. You're going to use that at home. It's never going to leave the house. It's your reliable desk warrior, Looks like I'm vaping a battery bank. I mean, shit, I think this can jumpstart a Tesla from what I've heard. Okay. Let's continue because there's still records to get through. Records. Metal Morrissey. Oh, man, okay. Turns out there's a bunch more packages. Wait, maybe this is what I can't show. Oh, no, I can. Ooh. What? Dude, Monarchy, hooking it up. The iMob? The iMob? Oh, get out of here. You guys, you don't... They always do that. They don't have to do that. That's just cool, though. GrimmGreen, GrimmGreen. Look at this. That's kind of sick with it. That is a slammed down little chamber in there, isn't it? They got engraved all over it. GrimmGreen, that's sick. I love that. Can I just pull this out of here, right? I mean, it's got to be, right? O-rings. Serenity now. Maybe it doesn't? Yeah, there's an O-ring on the bottom. I should be able to get this apart. I don't want to break it, though. I don't want to, damage this in any way. But I got a replacement tank, airflow pins, and airflow pins for... I mean, I have an old school RTA, but... I'll gladly have 2. I should probably give one away. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's new and improved. This is different than the other old school RTA. This is different. It's got different airflows. Hang on. My old school's back here. Yeah. It's different airflows. Old school I just got. Differental airflows. I wonder if this old school is more for an RDL or if I can put that base, change them, swap them out. I'm stoked for this. Yeah, dude. Dude, I know. You don't need to tell me. You don't need to tell me that I'm a lucky bastard. I've felt like a lucky mofo the whole time I've been doing GrimmGreen. The whole time I've been doing GrimmGreen. No joke. Not even joking a little bit. Not even joking a little bit. The 4 millimeters installed. 1 millimeter, 2 millimeter, 3 millimeter, 4. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you, Monarchy. That is badass. That's too much. That's above and beyond. That's above and beyond. Now I got to keep all this stuff together somehow. Monarchy? Monarchy? I feel bad. I feel bad because Monarchy sent me the Mob Ultra, like the newest Mob before that Mob, and I never, like I did it on a build, on a fiddle stream, I think, twice. I might have built it twice on a fiddle stream, but I never did a review on it. I was trying to pull it off. No, I've been trying to get a Nitrous 23. Does it come out? Oh, so that's the whole chimney. That's the whole ass chimney right there. Just the little deck pulls out of the bottom. Single coil bangy. Wicks right there. And then this sort of goes in here. Presses in the bottom. That's sick. Holy shit, that's sick. Monarchy. Stepping it up. That's cool. I think that's rad as hell. That is cool. All right, iMob. Damn, that's rad. That's rad. And I know the exact Boro that this is going to go into. Tuesday is going to be a fucking rad fiddle. I know exactly what Boro that's going into. Oh, God. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, that sucks. Look where I broke my fucking thumbnail. So low. Damn it. Oh, well. I'll just have to survive and hope my thumbnail doesn't rip off. Just hope my thumbnail doesn't rip off. Here's the thing. It's warm as hell in here. So it's time for this. Dying to try the new Bonza Pro. Now, I wasn't like a tremendous fan of the original Bonza, but it was a banger, you know? It was a banger. Yeah, right. I know. Steve-O, right? I know. It's rad, but it probably vapes the same as any RBA ever. These are true facts. Oh, shit. Dude, I've been sitting on a lot of mail, you guys. I've been sitting on a bunch of mail. Hey, Nick, hope all is well. If you have any questions, give me a call. My vapes. Mike, I love you, Mike. This is awesome. Thank you. And it's not even, it's a pro. It comes with a pro build kit. It comes with, he sent along some Thunderhead fused Claptons here. And, oh shit, I showed a website. Damn it. That was inadvertent, YouTube. That was inadvertent. Yeah, that's sick. Yes. Sick. New Tweezies, new Sizzies, new Dickie Mo clippers. Let's go. I like that he signed his note, Mike Vapes. That's cool. Here, I'll hide his phone number. Mike Vapes here. Appreciate you, Mike Vapes. Like, a lot. Appreciate you. We got a Blaze. We got the Blaze RDA finally. We got the Blaze. Oh, I think I need to open one of them, right? Just to look at it. Because I'm excited. Let's see. Pink, purple, black, or stainless. You know. I want to get the pink, but I'll open this one here. I just want to see it. That's all. I just want to see it. Timestamp for the website edit. Yeah, that's going to be impossible to edit out. Impossible. I'm just going to roll the dice on that one. Hell yeah, Blazerida. Comes with a little stand? Comes on a little standy guy? See where I broke my thumbnail right here? That low down? That's upsetting. Oh, and it's a teeny tiny little thread-on beauty ring at the bottom? That's kind of dope. Oh. I can't get this cap off. Huh. Ah. Hell yeah, Blaze. Okay, yeah, that's the Blaze we know and love. That's the cradle of airflow. That's the postless deck, cradle of airflow. Screws right there, airflow in the side. Top cap goes on with slots right there. If I can get this back on. But then there's a threaded, that's interesting design. That's interesting. I wonder why it has a thread off little bassy guy. It's got like a threaded off beauty ring at the bottom. Ooh. Some wicked strong O-rings, Mike. All right, shit yeah. Stoked. Stoked beyond words. That's rad. There's a spare. There's a spare bottom part. I wonder if that changes the diameter of it, you know? Changes the diameter. The diametry. Maggots. We got a Blazerida. We got a Vortexrida. We got a Stockrita. Got the Mike Vapes Pro Build Kit from My Vapes. And what the hell is even happening in the world? Who's this from? Who's this from? Who's this from? Rand. Yeah, I could see that being regretful, Randy. I could see that. Let's read the literature first. Nothing. Oh. The dot. Oh, wait. Holy shit. Is this a Boro? Is this a Boro? Is this a Boro? Oh, it's a dot. Of course. Okay, yeah, obviously dot mod, it's a dot. Look at that. That's kind of sick with it. Okay, the fire button's on the side. Internal battery, obviously, because it booted up. Screen on the back, adjustment buttons on the back, drip tip. And your dot tank just goes right there. That's kind of rad. Come on, that's kind of rad. I wish I had another one of these to give away. This is an adjustable airflow on the front. Yeah. Shit, yeah. Dude, that's cool. It's got a, like, the button's right there. The dot amp is beautiful and expensive. I don't know the going rate for this. I don't know the going rate for this mug. Okay. Okay, sick. Well, I have dot stuff I can put in here. That's sick. That's sick. I was not expecting that. Right on, dot mod. And it's a BP. We're just talking about BP. It's a dot mod BP collab. Dot mod BP collab. BP. Beep beep beep. Let's see. I've been rocking this dot, I think. Yeah. Nope, this is empty. Shit. Maybe I don't have nothing dot set up right now. I don't have nothing dot. I got a hog though. Hang on. There's more. There's more. It's late. It is late. It is late, and I'm sorry that it's so late. I'm really worried about this thumbnail. I don't know how that happened. Do I have weak thumbnails? Am I not drinking enough milk? Maggots, maggots, the maggots are falling like rain. Maggots, maggots, the maggots are falling like rain. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, Bonza. Shit, man. Mike's releasing stuff. Bogan's releasing stuff. Me? Nah. I'm just a fan, you know. I don't release albums anymore. Oh, and I got a little buildy kit. There's a little Bonza buildy kit. Look at the pink Bonza buildy kit. Pink Bonza kit. I'm gonna keep on building with my pink Bonza kit. Sorry, that's your ex-girlfriend's song. Sorry. Pink Bonza kit. So I super glue my thumbnail? Dude, right? Right? Concert roll? Mega Mail is no joke. Here's the thing, though. This has been, you know, there's reviews for this already on YouTube, man. There's reviews for this already on YouTube. There's reviews for this already on YouTube. There's reviews for this already on YouTube. I'm just behind. It's like, why is GrimmGreen's videos last? Well, he probably, you know, it's because he takes 2 weeks, 3 weeks to open his mail. And by the time he gets it open and gets it on a vape fiddle, there's already 6 reviews worth of it. Weeks worth of fiddles. I don't even know where to start. There's at least 2 weeks of fiddles in here. At least 2 weeks. No, I don't release albums anymore. I don't tour. I leave that to the professionals. I'm just a fan at this point, you know? I'm just a fan. Maybe I'll release something. Hey, you never know.
The Recoil 3 has been on my wish list for like 2 years now. Hell yeah, Bonza Pro. Let's see. The next thing I release is not going to have any QR codes on it. Let's see. There's a purple. I'm going to have to go with the stainless, right? Stainless or black? Let's open the black one. Oh, yeah, look, it comes with the same little build stand. Look at that, Bonza Pro. Look at it. Ugh. Ugh. Gotta be real strong. Oh, this has the same thing. It's got a bottom. It's got a little bottomy guy. What was that trend? That's an interesting trend. That's just a beauty ring? It's just like a loose beauty ring? Yeah. Really? That just sits on there? Does that really just sit on there? I'm so confused by this. Maybe I need to watch Sam's video. Maybe this doesn't go on here. Maybe this is meant to come all the way down. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm not an idiot. I'm not dumb. Bonza Pro. Bonza Pro. There's the deck. It's a little, I would say, it's a postless deck for all intents and purposes. Postless, even though there's posts. It's a little, RDA for vaping? Little RDA for vaping. But it's got an internal, same thing, stainless. It's going to adjust with the airflow. You can see the notches in the tabs. Okay, well, eventually. I still don't know what the beauty ring is for. Maybe it is just a little beauty ring. Interesting. RDA designs have gotten so fancy these days. Back in my day, we just had the Goon and we loved it. We didn't have beauty rings. No such thing as beauty rings. Beauty rings didn't exist. Okay. This is the last package, and this is the package of Metal Morrissey. This is a record haul. I have a feeling this is going to be a record haul like a record haul. You ordered your Thundercloud Blaze from China last week. Doing the long wait, though. I like the long wait. Do you enjoy the long wait? I like the long wait. I like waiting. That Weight of the Tide, I ordered that Weight of the Tide before Christmas. And I kind of forgot about it. And I told Mark, I'm like, don't even trip. Like, ship it whenever. I enjoy the wait. I enjoy the anticipation. It's literally nothing like the original Bonza except for the airflow. The airflow looks similar. It's just a little beauty ring. All right. Steve Jones. Hell yeah. Staying up till 4 a.m. in the UK. Well, we are running late. It's 8 p.m. The last thing we were going to do was a liquid tasting, but instead of a random liquid tasting, I'm proposing a deliberate random tasting, or a deliberate liquid tasting. Deliberate liquid tasting. Because, hang on, this is the end. You see what this says here? The Metal Morrissey box. The Metal Morrissey box. The Dude RDA? Who said the Dude RDA? Who's talking about the Dude RDA? Steve Jones, it's your second day off the SIGs. You're smashing the Cross Pro. Smash it. Remember, Steve Jones, remember that there's no wrong level of vaping. Any level of vaping that keeps you off of tobacco cigarettes is the correct level of vaping. I just want to reassure you, you've made a great choice. Crush that Cross Pro. Vape it, fill it, vape it, fill it, vape it, vape it, vape it, vape it, vape it, fill it. The only rule, no cigarettes. That's the only rule, and it's easy to do. I believe in you, man. That's cool. That's cool. Should I be careful here? Oh, metal freaking Morrissey. Metal freaking Morrissey. These are hands down my favorite records that I've sent you. Dude, I can't wait. I've been excited about this. I picked up the box at the post office and it said the Metal Morrissey box. And immediately it was like my heart started racing. I was like, oh, it's a Metal Morrissey box. It's happening. Dear GrimmGreen, here is a box of records that I hope you will enjoy. These are some of my favorites that I think should be in everyone's collection. Metal Morrissey. All right, bro. Thank you, man. Metal Morrissey, thank you. I'm keeping the note forever. These are artists I've never heard of, Metal Morrissey. I've never listened to this artist. But here, I'm gonna set this here. Turnstile, Glow On. Okay, they're on Roadrunner. Why have I've never listened to Turnstile. I've never listened to Turnstile. What can I expect from Turnstile? I'm already into this. I already want to listen to it. I already want to listen to it. I'm opening all of these immediately too, by the way. I hope that's allowed. I don't know if that's allowed with records. I don't know if there's like a rule or something. Turnstile. Ha! When I get to heaven, will I know? St. Vincent, this is one of your top 3 albums of all time? Holy shit. This whole album will blow you away. Play ASAP. Dude, I got a new record player. I got a brand frickin' new record player in the living room that sounds rad. All right. You sold me. Turnstile. You sold me. Turnstile Glow On. Hell yeah, Turnstile Glow On. Look at these guys. That looks like a band you want to see in a basement. I want to hang out with Turnstile. Shit, that's cool. All right. And that's even the first one. Metal Morrissey. Oh, shit. It's like the Beach Boys meet punk. I love this. How'd you know I like the Beach Boys? They're your favorite band of all time, Sid? Dude, Sid, it sounds like you're in the right place. All right, I'm going to get into Turnstile. This is oh shit right out of the gate. Oh shit. Oh my God in heaven. Oh my God. Chris Cornell, Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, Mudhoney, Blood Circus. Oh my God. And I get the deluxe edition of the CD as well. I get the singles record vinyl from this is the movie of the 90s. Yeah, you should be surprised. Actually, don't be that surprised. There's a lot of bands that like I tell the story with Acid Bath. Acid Bath existed for like a decade, and then I discovered them after they broke up. So it's like, shit, Acid Bath, where were you this whole time? I will. I totally will, Sid. I totally will. This is great.
Ha ha! Shit, yeah, Singles. What a great movie. When did Singles come out? When did this movie come out? This is peak 90s. Singles was like 1994 or something. Peak 90s. Peak. Singles. Unmistakable. Look at that. It just, this album cover sounds like Chris Cornell. Just sounds like Chris Cornell. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Singles, bro. Singles? Metal Morrissey, I like you. I like you, Metal Morrissey. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah. 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 Yeah, this is, yeah. Helmet. Helmet Betty. Helmet Betty. I've never owned Helmet Betty. I've never owned Helmet Betty. I mean, I had the CD ages ago, but I've never had the vinyl. This is sick. I'm a Helmet fan. You knew I'm a Helmet fan. Yeah, this came out. This was a 1994 release as well. Helmet Betty. Helmet Betty? Helmet. I have Helmet. Look, that's Helmet right there. That's Helmet. That's Helmet. That is Helmet. I don't know why I'm opening this. I probably don't need to. I probably won't. But Helmet Betty. Helmet Betty? I know, like, I think I remember like 2 songs from this. Ding, 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 ding. That gets stuck in my head. Hell yeah, Helmet. Helmet Betty. Helmet Betty. Helmet Betty. Does Turnstile rule more than Helmet? Does Turnstile rule more than Helmet? Oh, but wait. There's more. Oh, wait. There's more. Metal Morrissey, you're too... God damn it. Get out of here. The hell, this is a good get. This is a good get. This is a good get. Helmet Betty. That is a good get. This, though, shut your mouth. What? Faith No More Angel Dust? Faith No More Angel Dust. Are you kidding me right now with Faith No More Angel Dust? What a spectacular album. What a spectacularly amazing album. Here's my story with Faith No More Angel Dust. I loved Faith No More. The Real Thing, Epic came out. No, it's The Real Thing. That's the name of the album, The Real Thing, with Epic on it. Faith No More, The Real Thing. Bought it on CD. Couldn't get enough of it. Loved everything about it. Every song, loved. Loved everything about it. I loved their vibe. I loved the music. It was like changed my worldview type of music. It was just so good, and I loved it, and I loved it, and I loved it, and I loved it. But I was young, and this was a time when I needed my mom to buy me CDs and stuff. So she did buy me Faith No More, The Real Thing. It was a Christmas gift one year. And then when Angel Dust came out, on the CD of Angel Dust, there was a fat parental advisory sticker right here, right at the bottom. The first Faith No More had no parental advisory on it, but this one had a fat parental advisory sticker right on the bottom. Like right on the bottom. Printed on the CD booklet cover. It wasn't like a sticker I could remove. And so I told my mom that I wanted to buy a CD, and she just gave me cash. She said, okay, go to Sam Goody, go buy a CD. So we were in the mall, and I went to Sam Goody and I saw Faith No More Angel Dust and I went, I don't even care if it has a parental advisory. I'm going to buy it. Knowing that if my mom saw the parental advisory sticker, she would most likely make me return this album. And so what I did, clever Nick, I love breaking rules. I bought it and I put it in a bag. And when she asked me what I bought, I said, oh, I got Faith No More. I got the new Faith No More. And I pulled it out to this far. It was only the top of the bag. So it just said, you know, Faith No More Angel Dust with a little bird with like a swan. No parental advisory because it was covered by the bag. And she's like, oh, didn't even bat an eye. Didn't even blink. And I thought, oh man, if you knew this had a parental advisory on it, Mom, you would not be letting me buy this. But I shut up and I went home and I just listened to Faith No More. Yeah, thanks, Tipper Gore. Thanks, Tipper Gore. Even though kind of back in the day, no, the parental advisory was printed on the CD booklet like it was part of the album art. I couldn't get rid of it. I had no way. So I just covered it up with the bag, pulled out just the very tippy top just so you could see the bird head and the Faith No More Angel Dust. I got away with it. And this is a legendary album. This is a legendary album. Midlife Crisis? Land of Sunshine? Be aggressive. B-E aggressive. B-E-A-G-G-R-E-S-S-I-V-E. 4 records. Faith No More. Angel Dust. Holy shit, Metal Morrissey. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm getting so sidetracked by records and stories. It's 8 p.m. and I haven't got to the mandatory deliberate liquid tasting yet. Which we all know what it's going to be, right? We all know what I'm going to taste. Oh, no, that's fine, Larry. Larry, there's nothing you could tell me about music that would offend me. There's nothing you could tell me about music that would offend me because I listen to objectively bad bands that I love, you know. So I know that some of the shit I listen to is not good, but I love it. And because of that, it's like you can't say anything. It's like when people tell me that Star Wars Episode 8 is the worst Star Wars movie, I go, oh, okay. It's my favorite. But if you hate it, then that's fine. Like you couldn't sway my opinion. And honestly, Larry, you're killing your father, Larry. I'm kidding. That's from, Big Lebowski. Larry, you don't have to like anything that I like, actually. You don't have to. That's not a rule. And we could still be buds, you know? I saw the next record. I saw the next record. Flits on you. Maybe. Fun story. Oh, flits on you, narcissist. Good look at you, buddy. Fun story. Maybe it was on Twitter. I asked Grimm, name the best Faith No More album, and he immediately said Angel Dust, which was the answer I was hoping because it is in fact the best. Okay, good. I'm glad I passed that little Faith No More fan test. Name the best Faith No More album. Angel Dust. It's like Angel Dust. Angel Dust. Good to see you, Flits on you. But this, this is Metal Metal Morrissey. Of course I'm getting a Bronx record from Metal Morrissey. My last Bronx record that is right here, right there. It's the white album right there. I can't do it with backwards. That's the Bronx. That album came from Metal Morrissey. And my Mariachi El Bronx album came from Metal Morrissey as well. And, shit, we got the Bronx. I'm actually not super familiar with this Bronx album. Was this 2017? Yeah. That makes sense because 2017 was a weird year for me. And I immediately see pink vinyl on the inside, and I want to touch it and... Metal Morrissey? Get out of here. What's up, Austin? What's up to Minnesota? What's up to Minnesota, Austin? Yeah, the Bronx. I mean, how do you explain the Bronx? The Bronx is great. The Bronx rule. there's not a Bronx clunker, I don't think. I'm not super familiar with this album, Metal Morrissey, but I know he really is. He is really making dreams come true. He's making dreams come true. Apathy Miller, yeah. You don't like most of my music? Whatever, man. Seriously, though. I mean, I'm all over. I mean, what? What? This album, Metal Morrissey, this album, The Bronx. This is the album. This is The Bronx. This is The Bronx. This is the album. Is this glow in the dark vinyl? Please tell me this is like clear glow in the dark vinyl. That's the coolest shit I've ever seen, Metal Morrissey. Does it glow in the dark? Yes. This is The Bronx. This is The Bronx. This is a legendary album. Metal Morrissey, thank you. I mean, thank you, and you're welcome, and thank you. I should be thanking you. Thank you for all you do for me. You're my dude. You're my catalyst. You know, you're my record guy. Who else is going to tell me that the Raga sucks? No one else in the Patreon's brave enough to take that stand, but Metal Morrissey is. He says Raga sucks, and he owns it. You know. Let's see. I used to go to Sam Goody. I love going to Amoeba. Even the new Amoeba slaps. It's gigantic, and I love it. But I used to go to Sam Goody. That was really Tower Records, I guess, was in Reno. Tower was in Reno. The first Tower I ever went to, Tower Records, was in San Francisco, and it was like, I don't know, it was like this huge experience for me. Oh, thank you, Skeptical. This is from Jake Scrapwood. And it's it's like a truckin' brand. It's called like, look at that, Big Rig Tees. That's why I was curious, like, am I allowed to wear this hat? Because I'm not a trucker. I guess my only trucker street cred, I have no trucker street cred. Other than I know truckers. There's multiple truckers in my Patreon. The band I was in, the Swamp Donkey, we had a song about truckers. We had a song dedicated to long haul truckers, called it 18 Wheels, just about trucking. So maybe I'm allowed to wear the hat, you know? What do you mean, Austin? That's a Hammer of God. That's a Hammer of God quad 21700 400 watt device with a Steam Crave Aromomizer plus V2 RDTA extension tank and series deck on the inside. Surprised you didn't recognize it. It's ridiculous is what it is, Austin. It's ridiculous. But like this flipped up hat and a big tank, this is the golden age of vaping. It's all over again. It's happening all over. You had an older sister growing up, so your music tastes are all over the place? Yeah, you know, I couldn't even tell you my whole music story. I've been into music from the first second that I ever heard music. My parents were big music people. There was always music on in the house. I remember waking up on like a Sunday morning. My parents were reading the newspaper and there's just music playing. And my dad's always listening to music. My mom's listening to music. My dad introduced me to bands like The Doors and The Who and Led Zeppelin and all these classic rock bands and like things like Warren Zevon. And then I was like, okay, I like this. I like rock, you know? And then I dipped into like, I got really into MC Hammer, you know? When MC Hammer came out, I was too legit to quit along with him. I loved Hammer. I liked Vanilla Ice. I liked, Belle Biv DeVoe. Belle Biv DeVoe, Another Bad Creation. I liked all that stuff. And then after that phase, that's when Faith No More and Queensryche happened, and I jumped into heavier stuff.
This is the Supreme Desk Warrior. This is the Supreme Desk Warrior. There's no need for this to leave the house, although it would fit perfectly in a cup holder probably. I'm going to take this out into the world. I'm going to take this to like Target. Just put it in my back pocket in Target. First album you bought yourself was Wasp, The Last Command. Nice. Old Blackie Lawless. We Are Satan's People. Yeah, Tipper Gore had a lot to say about Wasp. Okay, so Metal Morrissey, thank you from the bottom of my heart. You really don't have to. You just being around is all I need, man. But thank you for the records. I very appreciate them, and thank you. And thank you, and thank you. This is the gift of music, especially the gift of vinyl. It's just a wonderful thing. I love owning music, like actually owning it and not streaming it, not temporarily owning it on Apple or streaming it from Spotify. It's nice to know that I have the Judgment Night soundtrack. That's also from Metal Morrissey. The Judgment Night soundtrack is from Metal Morrissey. This one, that's from Metal Morrissey as well. That's a Metal Morrissey right there. Madonna's up here. That's a Metal Morrissey. Metal Morrissey has really stocked up my record collection in a big way. Oh, Jon Stewart's timeless, Barbara. Jon Stewart's timeless. To this day, I still rock Bombs Away Dream Babies all the time. Gold, I think, is a great song. That whole album is awesome. Yeah, so good. Luster in the sun, ding, 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 ding. Plus, that particular Jon Stewart album is basically Fleetwood Mac light. Like it's Jon Stewart, and basically Fleetwood Mac as well. All the band. Yeah, love it. And that's the Metal Morrissey box. Holy shit. Turnstile, singles, helmet, freaking Faith No More, 2 Bronx. Metal Morrissey, music is tight. Music is tight. Fucking love it. I love it. I love listening to it. I love owning it. I love the experience that I'm going to experience with these, where I go out to my chair by the record player and I put the record on and I listen while I like read the lyrics and look at the liner notes and look at the front and look in the back and just have that complete experience. I used to do that all the time. Everything I bought, like any new CD, that was the routine. I'd sit on my couch. I'd have my Discman, and I would just listen to it, just beginning to end, and reading the lyrics and going through the notes and reading the thanks and reading who produced it and looking at the back and looking at the art. And it was a complete experience that I kind of gets lost with streaming, kind of gets a little bit lost with streaming. Listen, you're big on the podcast. Yeah. I went through a big podcast phase. I just don't have time for podcasts anymore, which is, it's kind of a bummer because there were a lot of podcasts that I used to like. I used to, on road trips, I would check out, I love Theo Vaughn's podcast. I just like Theo Vaughn. I think he's a good dude. And I just like Theo Vaughn. And so I listen to Theo Vaughn's podcast a lot, and I listen to, what other podcast I listen to? Some Joe Rogans, if he had a good guest, like when, like Neil deGrasse Tyson is on, or I don't know. The Joe Rogan podcast is good when he has a good guest. I'm not a huge Joe Rogan fan, but I like his interview style. I like the way he talks to people. Anyway. Yeah, my brother and I were talking about music and how it affects your life, and you think of like this one album that was like, oh shit, well that was the summer of 2005, and I can't listen to this album without thinking about the summer of 2005 type of thing. It's like the music that you listen to is the soundtrack to your life, and that's
That's a big deal. All right, listen, we ran way too long, but I'm not going to let anybody get out of here until I sing happy birthday, A, and 2, I want to taste this liquid. We know what liquid I'm going to taste. It's the Jake Scrapwood Raspberry Ripple. This is a deliberate liquid tasting rather than a random liquid tasting, so there's going to be no voting. There ain't going to be no voting. I'm going to be a Turnstile fan. I love this. I can't wait. I like it when people are that confident. Like, you're going to love this. Like, okay, I'm in. You son of a bitch, I'm in. And I liked, what's the Smartless podcast with Jason Bateman? That's a good one. That's a real good one. For a while, I got into like story podcasts, like, there was a podcast that was like 8 episodes that was the story of the urban legend of that video game machine where do you remember this? Up in the Pacific Northwest, a bunch of kids claimed that they played a weird addictive video game machine that nobody ever really has any pictures of. And then there's this story of this 2 kids who were playing this game and they got abducted together. And there's no record of this abduction, but they both share this exact same abduction story about being in a weird, like, scientific medical room and stuff. Anyway, fascinating. So I just like that. And sometimes my buddy Moots is the occasional guest on a metal podcast that I check out from time to time. I can't remember the name of it. You want to use Salt Nick in your Armor G? It's possible, but it's not ideal, I guess. Depending on what the nicotine level is. I feel like with an Armor G, that's a lung guy, right? That's the big DeWalt one. You can, but it might be too difficult. It might be too harsh on you. But yeah, I was going to say viscosity is more important. That and, I don't know about ripping like a big 30 milligram or something like that, Anyway, I'm gonna dip in on the super chats. That was mega mail, and that was mega mail. Record mail, multiple record mail, a shit ton of RDAs and RTAs. Like, I feel like we took a time machine in tonight's mail. We got a quad 21700 Hammer of God 400 watt device. If that doesn't scream golden age of vaping, I don't know what does. Dean T, I got you, bro. I got you. We're going to sing happy birthday. We're going to round out this vlog and sing happy birthday to the birthday people because I like birthdays. I like celebrating birthdays. My wife's birthday is coming up. Birthdays matter and birthdays are great. And happy birthday to the birthday people. I have Dean T, Mary. I saw you here earlier. Landon, and then Corey from October. I don't think there was anybody else. Let's sing happy birthday. We'll check in on those super chats, and then we're going to taste a liquid. We're going to taste the liquid. So if everybody could sing with me, then that would be spectacular. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to them. Happy birthday, dear Dean T. Also Mary Lando Phi. Also Landon. Also Corey from October. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Skip around the room. Happy birthday to Voorhees. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Voorhees. Happy birthday to you. Okay, Voorhees, there you go. Skip around the room. You know what to do. You skip around the room. You know what to do. You skip around the room. Happy birthday, Voorhees. Happy birthday, Dean T. Happy birthday, Mary. Happy birthday, Landon. Happy birthday, Corey from October. Finally did it. Finally got you in there, Corey. Finally got you. I'll see you, Breeze Tones. Hopefully I see you on the Discord. It's 8:30, so we're going to quickly taste this liquid. This is a long vlog, and I'm sorry. I'm trying to cut these down, but we just end up going long every single time. Scrapwood Original. It's the Raspberry Ripple. I already knuckled it. Lost her in the sun. Thanks, Barbara. Now I have Jon Stewart stuck in my head. And that album is not on Spotify. Did you know that? It's upsetting. He has a live version of Gold that sucks. I want the album version. There's people out there turning music into gold. Just going to be on a Boxer Classic with a Reload S. Reloads. 0.27. Let's turn this down a bit. Whoa, weak battery. It's a full battery too. Damn. All these batteries are weak batteries. It won't let me, it won't even let me run this at like 60 watts. Okay. Hey now. Rowdy little coil in here, isn't it? Okay. Cheers, Jake Scrapwood. Thank you for the liquid. Thank you guys for sticking around for 4 freaking hours. Let's just taste this real quick. I'll put on some
the light. The light.
All right. Well, I'm just going to let me sit with this for like literally 3 seconds. Literally 3 seconds. And then I'll come back and I'll tell you how great it is. I'm going to mute my microphone. Okay. I know everything I need to know about this liquid right now. This is a Raspberry Ripple. It's just a Raspberry Ripple. It's not as bright as some Raspberry Ripples. This Raspberry Ripple is sweet, and it's the perfect clear raspberry. It's not like a, like a preserve with raspberry like nuts and jam and shit in it. This is a clear gelatinous ribbon of raspberry. And there's a lower note in this. Maybe it's the ice cream. Is there ice cream in this? There's some sort of vanilla in this. There's a little bit of a lower note that, I don't know, it complements the raspberry really well. Really well. Really well, Jake Scrapwood, really well. Sergeant Crow, you're going to be mad I didn't sing your fiance happy birthday after you messaged me a couple of times? I'm sorry. I mean, I'm legitimately sorry I missed your messages. Happy birthday to Sergeant Crow's girlfriend. Happy birthday to Sergeant Crow's fiance. Happy birthday to Sergeant Crow's fiance. Happy birthday to her. Names help too. Happy birthday to her. I'll sing you happy birthday. You don't have to be mad. You don't have to be mad, dude. We'll get to it. I can't possibly read every possible message and respond to every possible message. You have any idea of the levels of DMs I get, Sergeant Crow? I love you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Wish you didn't get upset at me. This is Raspberry Ripple. Raspberry Ripple. This is a delicious Raspberry Ripple. Clear, gelatinous raspberry on top of something. On top of like a low note. It's like a bakery-ish note. Is there a bakery-ish note in here? Is there a Jake's gone. Jake's long gone. Jake's probably in bed by now. It's a little raspberry danishy. Yeah. Dalton. Yeah. It's a little raspberry Danish it. A little raspberry danishy. It's a little raspberry danishy. It's a little bakery, but the raspberry is just bright and strong and sweet and tasty. I like that he said this was an accidental juice. This is good. It's just getting vaped. This is a setup now. I'm just vaping the Jake Scrapwood Raspberry Ripple. Really nice. Really nice, Jake. Really nice. Oh, come on, Con. Come on, man. Yes. Shit, Jake. This is good. Jake Scrapwood killed it. That's like the best I haven't had a lot of DIY Raspberry Ripples, but so far that's the king. That's the Raspberry Ripple of Raspberry Ripples right there. That's it. That's a good Raspberry Ripple, Jake. That's a damn hell ass good. There were a few last super chats. Oh, we're running long. Face Meat says, Turnstile rules dry oatmeal and what have you. Turnstile. Okay. There's so many people vouching for Turnstile right now. It's a little like I feel upset that I've never listened to Turnstile before. I feel mad I've never listened to Turnstile before. Dakota Simon. That's very gracious of you. Nick, I'm going to see Coldplay in June, Mile High Stadium in Denver, AC/DC this year too. Dakota, you have no idea how happy that's going to make my wife. She's been working on Coldplay for years. And AC/DC is also her tour. So hell yeah, Dakota, go see them. Coldplay is a hell of a show. Coldplay just makes me think of our dear friend Matt Sinister, who always gave me a hard time about liking Coldplay. That's fine. There's nothing you can say that would make me dislike him. Dakota, I love that. Enjoy it. Enjoy the hell out of it. What are the best 18650 mechs? Mike is asking one last question. What are the best 18650 mechs to use on my... what is the best 18650 to use on my mechs now? Thank you for that first super chat. You know what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. All my batteries are from Omtech, which isn't a company anymore. Omtech isn't a company anymore, but the battery mooch, I'm a patron of his, so I should be up to date on this. But the battery mooch does battery testing, and he does 18650 testing, and he does tables and charts of these are the best for this, these are the best for this. He was running it on ECF, but I don't think he does that anymore. I'm going to be a very little help right now, other than I'm going to tell you about Battery Mooch. Battery Mooch. Okay, let's see. As of December 2023, so a year ago, Molicel P26A. Molicel P26A a year ago. It says do not share after May 12th, 2024. Molicel P26A was his highest ranked a year ago. It's hard tracking down his charts because he's constantly updating them. Constantly updating them. But yeah. Okay, yeah. People in the chat say Molicel. Molicel P28B. Molicel all the way. Don't listen to Metal Morrissey. Don't use a Duracell. Don't use a Duracell. 18650 store has them for under $5 a battery. Bustin'. Molicel 26A, 28A. There we go. Look at this crowd-funded information. Look at this crowd-funded information. Molicels. Right on. Right on. All right. Well, I'm glad we could help you out. I'm glad we could help you out because I didn't do much helping there. Okay, you guys. Welcome to the longest vlog. Let me take a quick look. Make sure I didn't forget anything. It's a pooping stormtrooper. Let me take a quick look. Make sure I didn't forget anything. I mean, I guess I forgot about Turnstile. I forgot to ever get into Turnstile. All right, guys. Well, that's it. That's it. We're done. We're done with the vlog. Another vlog in the books. And that's it. I appreciate you guys. We didn't get to do some of the things I wanted to do, but we have more vlogs. This is only the second vlog of the year. We've got at least 30-something plus more to go for the rest of this year. I love you guys. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being down for the cause. I love the vlog, and I love that you guys love the vlog, and we all get to hang out. You know, we all get to come here and hang out and be generally awesome. And oh, it was way too low. What am I doing?
The light. The light.
Appreciate you guys. Let's keep being awesome. Be excellent to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. And we're going to say goodbye, Storm Pooper. I'm embarrassed that I only thought of that now after reading it. Storm Pooper. Were you guys saying that earlier too? And I just missed it. Storm Pooper. Storm Pooper. Storm Pooper. Storm Pooper. Anthony Romello. Sorry, that was too loud. That's too loud. That's too loud. Sorry. I'm sorry. That was the Anthony Romello song. So yeah, take off. I love you guys. I'll see you next week. Cheese your jelly. Milk your patio furniture. Be excellent to each other. Be excellent to yourselves. Vaping rules. That's what I do here. We talk about vaping. I'm going to tell you about vaping. And I'm going to tell you about news about vaping. I'm going to tell you regulations about vaping. I'm going to tell you science about vaping. That's what we do. That's what I do. And I love it. And I wouldn't have it any other way. So have a great evening. Don't forget your maggots. Don't forget your maggots. They're falling like rain. And don't forget that the Shadow Man will steal your poop. That's the...
the light.
That's the big takeaway. That's the big takeaway. So thank you guys. Appreciate you. Thanks for a great night. Thanks for helping improve my mood. I really do appreciate that. And yeah, until next time, let's say goodbye with Homeboy OC. He believes he can fly. So I think we can believe in ourselves for just a minute. Peace and reason.
I believe I could fly. I believe I could touch the sky any time of year. Dun 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 dun. I believe I can fly.